Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, what is today? 16th. The 16th of September, or at least the evening of the 16th of September, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We're back this evening to finish up, or at least play some more of, Code Veronica X on the GameCube. Oh, I just dropped it on the floor. My hands are being very weird today. Let me try to pick that up. Just dropping things right, left, and center. I was going to get up and turn my light up just a little bit. There we go. A little bit easier to see. We played a bit of this this afternoon. We made it to Disc 2. So we are officially on Disc 2. So we will be making our way through some more of Disc 2. And then seeing how we do this this evening. Also, we have officially started Terrortober. We started a couple weeks early, just because we were already kind of working our way through some horror stuff. So for those of you that maybe haven't been around for the past couple years, Terrortober is... I'll go ahead and pull it up here behind me, but Terrortober is a yearly thing that we do in October, but decided to start a little early this year, where we play through non-stop horror games. Now, we do play horror games year-round anyways, but in Terrortober, we don't play anything but horror games, so all the cozy games, all the variety, all of that takes a little bit of a back seat for Terrortober, where we play through a non-stop horror games. And horror adjacent, but mostly horror games. So as you can see, Code Veronica is kind of our start to that. This is not the order in which we will be playing the games. These are just kind of the games we'll be playing. Silent Hill F is on there. Obviously, that doesn't release until next week. You can't see it. It is behind the Crypt logo, but there is also a By Sweet Carol, which doesn't release until October 9th. But we will be playing that. And then a variety of... We have some indie titles, we have some retro titles. You can see Nightmare Creatures 1 and 2, and a Blood Rain 1 and 2 are also there. We've got Observer, we've got Soma, so a couple there's you might know. So Observer, funny enough, is the last Bloober Team game that we have to play, Bloober Team horror game we have to play. Obviously, we're not going back and playing the old Bloober stuff. So some of the stuff you might have heard about, some of it you haven't. And as always, for our horror month, for our Terrortober, we do a secret game that we will be showing off for... Hey, welcome in, Penance. You actually caught us right at the beginning of our stream, so I guess I'll just go over all this stuff again. But welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. What were you up to? Playing Ma La Tang. I have no idea what that is. Welcome in. You'll have to tell us what that is. But welcome in, everybody. Don't know who I am, a Mask of Games. Indie horror as usual, of course. If you don't know who I am, a Mask of Games, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. We were actually just talking about what Terrortober is. We're getting started on Terrortober a little early. So I was going over what Terrortober is and what we're going to be doing from now until October 31st. So I'll just kind of go over it all over again, but I do appreciate everybody coming for the raid. If you need a rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or get you some rest. I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. Like I said, we just got started maybe 6 minutes ago, 6 to 8 minutes ago, so you haven't missed anything. We're going to be getting into the game very soon. Like I said, just talking about what Terrortober is. It is a thing that we do every year, basically, it is non-stop horror from the beginning until October 31st. We are starting a little early this year, and the game we're currently working our way through is Code Veronica X on GameCube. Yes, we are playing on original hardware. There's the game, and there is the controller. Yes, the A button is green, so it is green screened out, so you can see through it. Ooh. But there you go. So, but these are all the games we will potentially be getting through for Terrortober. There are some games that are hidden by the logos and stuff on the screen. But like I was saying, is we've got some games that haven't come out yet, like Silent Hill F and By Sweet Carol, that we'll be playing when they release. Also some indie games, also some retro games like Nightmare Creatures 1 and 2 and Blood Rain 1 and 2, which we will be playing on original hardware as well. And finally, like I was just talking about when the raid happened, we do have a secret game that we'll be playing on the Crypt Community raid train. Once I get those date and times nailed down, we'll do an official announcement on what we're going to be, or when we're going to be doing that, and then I will be saving that secret game for that that release. So once we do the raid train, you'll find out the secret game they're playing. It's a pretty obscure game. Some people know about it, some don't. But it should be a good time. Should be a good time. It's got it's one of those that, like, if you know about it, you know about it. If you don't, it should be an interesting ride. It is a horror game. Again, all nonstop horror from basically from today until October 31st, indie, all sorts of stuff. So I hope you guys will join us for all of that as we continue to do some horror stuff. Again, Observer will actually be the last Bloober horror team, or Bloober Team horror game, mixed up those words there. Bloober Team horror game we have left to play. We have played Layers of Fear 1 and 2. We've played The Medium. We played and beat Chronos. If you missed that, I know a lot of people are saving that for their own playthroughs in October, but we have done that recently. So all of that stuff we've done, except Observer. We've done Blair Witch as well. So we'll be doing Observer in Terratober as well. And again, we'll be doing original hardware like we're doing for Code Veronica X. We will be doing for Nightmare Creatures 1 and 2, which will be on PS1, and Blood Rain 1 and 2, which you see there, which will be on PS2. So hopefully you guys will enjoy Terratober this year. I did a bit of planning for this one. I'm very excited for Silent Hill F. Again, that's next week. That's going to take over the channel. Should be a good time. Also, we're doing a new time slot. For the past 4.5 years, yes, I've been streaming for over 4.5 years. We've always done morning streams, some variation between like 10 and 12, 10 a.m. to like 12 p.m. But we're going to actually be doing evening streams, just starting around this time, so 10 p.m. Central Time. So that's going to be our start time for the streams this year. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how people enjoy it and what people think, and you can tell us what you think. Also, we are also, for the first time, because it got allowed like basically within the past year, we're going to be dual streaming. So we currently are dual streaming both here on Twitch and on YouTube. Also, all of our playthroughs are on YouTube, and we've been playing through all sorts of stuff again for 4.5+ years. So you can catch all of our stuff on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, the link to the YouTube is at the top of chat. So you can click on that and you can go throw a subscription over there. Subscriptions on YouTube are free. I know the terminology is weird because subbing on Twitch is a paid thing, but subbing on YouTube is free. It's very confusing. But yeah, I do appreciate the support. Yes, Jason, we did. I did shave. As you can see, I got like a spot here, and there's a little bit of dry skin. I have to shave usually around this time of year because my face gets very dried out, and I have to take care of my skin. So that is what I shaved. But I promise the beard will be back before you know it. So, but I appreciate everybody coming in. Yes, Depeche Matt, this is round 2. We'll be back. We're going to be jumping into Code Veronica X again here very, very shortly. But again, I appreciate everybody coming in with the raid, but I do understand if you need to go or whatever for that. Thank you again, Penance, for the raid. And again, if you're here and you are not already following Penance RPG, please do go throw a follow Penance RPG. Good friend of the channel, also a member of the Crypt stream team. So plays a lot of indie horror. So if you want to find a lot of the like not well-known titles or just completely unknown indie titles, make sure you go throw a follow to Penance RPG. Constantly playing some really interesting stuff. I highly recommend it. So there you go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We do anonymous follows here. If you'd like a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. I don't shout out my lurkers or anything, so it is completely anonymous there, just for your viewing pleasure. So all of that being said, again, I do have a Twitter post for this image. So if you want to look through all the stuff that we're going to potentially be playing for Terratober, just go over to my Twitter. I'm Mask of Games basically everywhere. So if you look up Mask of Games, you can find the Twitter, you can find our Blue Sky, you can find our YouTube, basically everywhere. So just look that up, and you can find this image and look through all the stuff, because I am blocking some stuff. There is some stuff behind me as well, but there you go. So, like I said, all that being said, let's get into some Code Veronica X. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off our music, and we are going to swap on over here to make sure our captions are working. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Good stuff. Just making sure. Yeah, just had to make sure everything's still working. Alright, so let's get into it. Where'd I put my controller? There's the controller. Good stuff. Good stuff. It was quiet on YouTube, so I came over. Well, I appreciate it either way. Unwind Gaming, I appreciate the support here and on YouTube. But yeah. We do a dual stream, so any support anywhere you can, even if you just want to hang out. For you, it's the opposite. Okay. All right. Now we've made it to disc 2. We were playing as Chris. I don't remember what we were doing. Okay, yeah, we had just got the shotgun. You just recorded a Little Nightmares demo. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't usually do demos for games that I know I'm probably gonna play, because then I play it and I'm like, okay, this was good. I just want to play the full game, you know. So, but I'm glad you enjoyed the Little Nightmares demo, Jason. That does. Like I said, I'm also really interested in Reanimal, which is done by the actual Little Nightmares devs. It's very strange that they I don't know if it was their decision not to do Little Nightmares 3 or what. But yeah. Can't wait for Little Nightmares 3. Yeah, Unwind Gaming. The same thing I told Jason. If you didn't know, there is a game called Reanimal. I think that's what it's called. That's actually done by the Little Nightmare devs. Little Nightmare 3 is going to be done by a different dev team. So, if you like 1 and 2, just know that there's going to be 2 separate games. One's done by the actual dev team, and one's going to be done by a different dev team. Little Nightmares 3 is actually done by a different dev team. So, what is this? Just a heads up on that. Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that don't know that when they play Little Nightmares 3. Okay, this is a completely new room. We're going to both be... Yeah. I was just talking about Terratober, yes. Basically, from now until October 31st, we're doing nothing but horror games. But we play horror games year-round, so... Yes, we are going to be playing a lot of horror games. Okay, there is a thing missing here. We are starting out with Code Veronica. By the way, if no one knows why we were specifically playing Code Veronica X on the GameCube, is because back in May, we actually raised $400 for St. Jude, and our $400 goal was to play Code Veronica X. So this is actually because of all the charitable people that helped us reach that goal. What did that say? Control panel for the capsule. Okay, let's not push that just yet. So this is also a thank you for everybody that helped support us back in May, help us raise all that money for St. Jude. So I am very thankful for all of the people. Doorknob. Okay, well now we know. Okay. Oh, it's this thing. Is it gonna shoot us? Or this one's really hard? The beginning of it was kind of challenging. And there was one part that was a little wonky. One boss that was a little bit of a bear, but... And this guy, I'm guessing, is going to be like a normal hunter. But... Oh, he brought a friend. What do I stream on? I use OBS. I use OBS. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, I use OBS. I've heard a lot of people that do the Streamlabs stuff tends to run into issues. Okay, so we're gonna actually bring the grenade launcher for this. Streamlabs OBS has had some problems with certain extensions and stuff, but I do use the Stream Elements extension, which allows me to multi-stream. So now we're simultaneously streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, but I do that through the Stream Elements thing. They had a beta, but I think they've since moved it out of beta. So let's equip this. Oh, I should have put the ribbons away. But posted a new video. Oh, what was the new video about? I think I saw a green herb on the stairs in the lab. Welcome in, Vanity's Dragon. Yeah, I probably missed a bunch of herbs. The herbs are a bit harder to see in this one. That's one thing I realized I didn't like about this one, unfortunately. Circus of Tim Tim. I don't think I've heard of that game. This one, the herbs are not green. They're, like, very dingy looking. Very dingy looking. Which is a little unfortunate. It's all about stealth in that one. Interesting. I am god-awful at stealth games. I do not play a lot of stealth games. They are not my forte, nor my favorite type of game. We tried playing, I think it was Alpha Protocol, and boy howdy, was that not my cup of tea. Okay. He said green herb on those stairs. Oh yeah, you're right there. Yeah. Yeah, they're very dingy looking in this game. What is this? It says for the capsule. Let's push the capsule. Okay, that's ammo for something. Oh, did you play that one, Penance? What did you think of that one? Assault rifle bullets. Nice. Okay, well, we have the assault rifle. Wonder how you do a Splinter Cell. I played some of the old Splinter Cell ones. I think I played... I want to say Chaos Theory, and it was okay. But yeah, I don't play, like, I've not played the Hitman games. I've not played, yeah, like a lot of those, to be honest. I wonder if I can push this out of the way. Okay, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's grab the doorknob and fight these hunters now. We've got the grenade launcher now, so maybe we can... Wow, they get 3 cutscenes. Oh, wow. That was exceptionally effective. Much more effective than trying to shotgun them. Oh, man. God, if I felt kind of empty, it was just... It just kind of ended. You know, it's very so much depending on how awake I was. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. Okay, we do not have inventory space. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just use this herb. Let's see. We could probably pick up the shotgun shells. Okay, what is this? Can't pick that up. Welcome in, Vanity's Dragon. Have you played this, Vanity's Dragon? You a big fan of the Resident Evil series? Is this, more... This looks interactable. That's interesting. Okay. Chem storage key. Set the temperature. Oh, we had a note. Nothing happened. Hold on, we had a note. Oh, you've played these penance? Which one? Oh, that's not note. That's map. Is it the alloy? Yeah, here we go. What did it say? The chemical had to be at super high temperatures or super low temperature? I can't remember. It said it would change blue at a certain temperature. Okay, so I guess I gotta make it... I'm gonna guess it's gotta be colder. Like the series and catch most of your series. Need to go. Yeah, there's a playlist for all of them. We've now done OG 1 through 8 and remakes of 2, 3, and 4, and now we're doing Code Veronica X. This is the GameCube version specifically. Set the temperature. Okay, so it's 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So that would be cold. So let's go 50 degrees. Let's make it hot. Okay, well, freezing is 32, but it's already below freezing. So I don't know if that would be... Okay, we're gonna need some other note. Played a free game called Stomach tonight. Was decent if you ran... Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a... Like I said, we have a bunch of... Ooh, a red herb. We definitely want that herb. Okay, we might have to run back and do some stuff before we finish this. We have a lot of inventories. Let's go drop some stuff off. We know where the handle goes and everything. But yeah, that's for anyone, by the way. If you missed our Resident Evil playthroughs and everything, we do have a full playlist of the whole series. This one's not in there just yet, but it will be probably after the stream today or tonight. I'm gonna try to get that update. I just went in the same door. We got all those. Also, we've done all the Silent Hills as well, so if you want to prepare for Silent Hill F next week, we've done all good endings. So if you want to see all the good endings for all of the mainline Silent Hills, we've got a playlist for that too. So lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. Again, I've been streaming for 4.5+ years, so whatever you're into, we've probably played it. Basically, the only exception is probably fighting games, racing games, and like stealth games. Those are kind of like the three games that the three genres that I have not really played. Okay, we need something to... Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I forgot. I have the manhole thing. I forgot. I don't need to put the shotgun there anymore. F is gonna be... Yeah. I am very excited, although the combat gets me a little worried, because I looked at it a little bit. I'm trying not to spoil literally anything for the game, but I saw a little bit of the combat, and I'm like, that's gonna be interesting, because Silent Hill and combat has never been a good combination. So we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do. I'm also very excited. What the hell? I'm also very excited that they finally did an announcement for the Fatal Frame 2 remake. I would have loved for them to do 1 before 2, but 2 is probably the most well-known one. So we'll definitely see how they pull that one off. Okay. Let's put the grenade launcher away. We shouldn't need that, hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna pull... Actually, put the AR bullets in here. We know where the doorknob goes. Trying to think. So we need to grab the red herb. We need at least 2 spaces. And then we gotta figure out what temperature it turns blue at. We don't have a note. It just says at a certain temperature, but it doesn't say what temperature. But yeah, and like I said earlier, we're starting Terrortober early, so a lot of horror stuff coming to the channel. So if you like horror, gonna be coming at you from now until October 31st. And again, we do horror year round, so even if you miss some of that, it's not a big deal. And all of our VODs end up on YouTube, so if you work during our streams, don't worry about it. You can catch the VODs here on Twitch for 30 days, or on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube for the foreseeable future. So we got you covered, no matter when or where you're watching from. And we appreciate all the support, obviously. Also, if you are watching, don't forget to leave us some recommendations as well. We're always looking for some horror games to play throughout the year, especially if they're retro games. But we do have a lot of retro games on our list that we will be working through as well. Okay. All right, so we want this red herb. Okay. See, it looks like this little red top is interactable. Okay, temperature. It says certain temperature, but it didn't say what temperature. Maybe the file did mention something and I just missed it. Okay, change to blue at a certain temperature. Odd coincidence, the temperature is exactly the same as the date of the completion of this training facility. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So they did tell us. They did tell us. Good, okay. We know where to find that, too. Okay. I don't remember what the exact date is, but we know where to get that information, thankfully. And we got to go that way anyways, because we got to use the doorknob, so... Okay. So, yeah. I was like, does it not tell us? It does tell us. I just had to read the parentheticals. Basic reading comprehension. Do you have it? Let's find out. Yes, climb the ladder. Now, I'm wondering if every time this, like, if these things scan us, does it summon a hunter every time? I mean, I don't want to find out the hard way, so I'm going to try to avoid it. Stopped on the upper floor. Okay. Okay, this is where we... Okay, how do we call the elevator back down? I guess I gotta put the shotgun back. Okay, well, let's do one of these. Combine. That there. I think you remember, don't want to... Oh, no, it's fine. Like, I know where to get the information from. It's just... I thought we could take the lift back up, but I guess... I guess I have to use the stairs. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. So what we could do is we could use the stairs to take the lift to go down to go to the manhole to get our shotgun back, and then use the lift again. So let's do that. Because the problem is that the lift is in the up position, and it doesn't look like it will let us use the button to call the lift down. Oh, I didn't realize that thing was going to come this way. That's interesting. So... But yeah, there's just a little model that we have to look at. I know where to get the number at. But we can't use the lift currently. 'Cause, like I said, we have to go that way anyways because we have to put the doorknob on. Oh, he put cameras everywhere. Yeah, see, it's just right here. December 8th, so 12/8. 12/8. Off me. Go this way. This way. See, I thought this was a dead end. I didn't realize they were actually going to give us the door handle. Okay. Ammo. Handgun bullet. Tank object, okay. That seems random, but we know where that goes. Because they said that there's a hole in the, what's it called? The diorama. The diorama of the thing. Of the base. Of the military training facility. There's a diorama. They said there's a hole in that, so that's where the tank's gonna go. Tank in the hole, exactly, yep. Tank in the hole. There we go. See, you can see right here, this little space. That's where the tank goes. Okay. Turn table key. Okay. There is a file. Secret passage note. Another passage which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live has been badly damaged, though I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia. You can go by using underground waterway that used local people made either. Oh yes, I think I have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be the gorgeous bridge that befits the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must kill everyone who's involved. Of course! Of course! The bridge after it's done, so no one will know about the existence of our mansion. But of course. But that is okay. Has no problems executing such matters. Once the bridge is complete, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by a diorama trick, ensuring this... Okay. Of course! Lead the 3 armies where the path will open. Okay. That's just the same 3 things from that bridge. Ancient Carter, yeah, just like, I need all of you to build this bridge. The bridge is done. Bang, 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 bang. Sure. Go here. Which game I mentioned called Jersey Devil. Is it a horror game? I don't think I've heard of it. What system is it on? Okay, this is not where we want to be. PS1. PS1 Jersey Devil. I don't know. I've not heard of that. Let me look that up. Jersey Devil. The cover looks familiar. Huh. No, I can't say I've heard of that. The character looks familiar, though. Is it like a platformer or something? Okay, so now we've taken this back down. So this is what I was talking about. So we can take this down, right? And then we can take this ladder down. This allows us to get the shotgun, but now we have this elevator that goes up for no reason if we need it there. Oh, actually, we can't get the shotgun with that down. Interesting. I didn't think of that. If the stairs are down, we can't get the shotgun from that angle. We have to go. Okay. Huh. Also looks like we can jump over this wall or something. It's just the green on top, but no, I don't think I've played Jersey Devil. Certainly don't own it. Certainly don't own it. I'll tell you that much. Welcome in, Gamer Mafia. Hopefully you're doing well today. Acrobatic gameplay, puzzle, face-off against mutant vegetable. Huh. I don't know. I might look into it. I'm not very good at platformers, but doesn't mean we can't give it a play. I've been branching out a bit with games lately, so we could always give it a go. I'll look into it a little bit. I'll look into it. Welcome in. Okay, so the turntable key is gonna be used up here. Ah.
Long time no see, Chris.
Hello, Wesker.
Still alive?
Unfortunately.
What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island. And my sister.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now
Destroyed your plans.
die.
Oh, not the glasses. Also, destroyed his plans. He's the one who let Tyrant out, that then got stabbed by Tyrant. We didn't even do anything.
Now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
Well, thank you for telling us where her sister is. Okay.
Alexia?
Ow. Oh no, not these guys again. Oh, don't kill me. Probably in danger. It's caution. Ultra Wesker, yeah. Yeah, I love how he's like, you destroyed my plans. If you remember the first game, Wesker literally dies because he goes, aha, I'm gonna release the Tyrant. He releases Tyrant. Tyrant walks forward, turns towards Wesker and then stabs him. Like, you literally do nothing to Wesker. Wesker gets himself killed. Like, he's holding a grudge because he's an idiot. Like, it's kind of silly. That thing was sturdy. Yeah, those are the stretch Armstrongs is what I call them. They can, like, pull themselves up onto, like, second floors and stuff. It's crazy. Kind of insane how, Can you push this, please? Okay, I guess not. Just climb on it, then. I'm wondering if there's something hidden on the opposite side of this. Can I do this? That's funny. Yeah, literally, like, I was talking about it earlier. What's even funnier is, so Wesker's upset at Chris, right? If you play the first game as Jill, Wesker has even less reason to be upset at Chris. Because if you play as Jill, Chris never interacts with Wesker other than when he gets captured. So Chris literally spends the entirety of the first game in a jail cell. So then Wesker is upset at Chris for literally nothing. So you know, basically that just establishes that, like, the canonical first character is Chris, right? Because otherwise, like, this whole interaction makes zero sense. But, like, yeah, no, in the first game, if you remember, Wesker literally opens up Tyrant's thing. Back off, dude. I'm trying to have a conversation here. And then Tyrant just kills Wesker. Like, that is literally what happens. It has nothing to do with Chris or Jill, for that matter. Which is hilarious. Ah, get off me. Okay. Maybe the DNA was taken before he was killed by Tyrant, so he has memories from before. But again, like, then nobody did anything to him. Because nobody was thwarting his plans. Like, he was literally working... Oh, Jesus Christ. Because he was literally faking working for the same group as them before that. Wait, how did I get here before? Oh, this hole in the wall. So, like, it would make even less sense. I forgot. We need to go get back and get that chemical for the alloy. Now that we know it's... What was it? 12-8? Right? 12-8 for that chemical. Which I think is in here. Maybe the DNA... Yeah. And it would have to be after, right? Like, because otherwise he wouldn't have, like, any, like, T-virus in him to make him, like, super Wesker. Okay, so it's, like, 12... 8. And should turn blue. There we go. Yeah, no thanks. Really? That's so cheap, dude. That's so cheap. They literally, like, tapped our toes. Jesus Christ, how far back are we? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. This is back before we killed the 2 hunters in the elevator. Yikes. No, it's not that he's hard to kill, it's just I didn't expect him to... I was just gonna run past him, but apparently he does more damage than a regular hunter, so... It's fine. We'll do what we gotta do. So we're just gonna have to... We'll have to do the doorknob thing, and... Now we don't have to... I mean, we have to go back to the diorama and everything again anyways, so... Because what we need the chemical for is so that we can make this relief. So... Yikes. It's fine. It happens. The thing is that hunter was like purple, so it was probably just a super hunter or something. I should probably grab that. Okay, I'm gonna lower this capsule, but I'm not gonna take the AR rounds just yet. Reason being is what I want to do is I want to go in here. Because now that we know the number, we can actually skip forward. A bit. I'm gonna go ahead and equip this. We can skip forward a bit. Alright, let me go ahead and grab this. And there was a red herb here. The reason I want to do this is because this will give us 2 full heals, just in case this hunter decides to be a bigger pain than a normal hunter. See, now we know the number, right? So we don't have to... This will spawn this hunter, which hopefully we can kill in a couple shots. And then we can grab this and the doorknob on our way back. Oh, interesting. This guy's not spawning now. Huh. So if you do this early, you don't have to worry about this guy. I wonder if that triggers something out here then. So if we do this before the doorknob... Oh, I guess because it doesn't establish the hunter, they can't send the super hunter after you. That's interesting. Okay, that's where we came in up here. Huh. So that just saved us a whole bunch of time, basically. We will need to come... I mean, we gotta come back in here... Actually, do we need to come back in here now? I technically not. Oh, no, yeah, we do have to come back in here because we got to use the key for the carousel. I was like, do we have to come back in here? Yes, because we have to go to the turntable to get to the next part. So let's go drop some stuff off. We just won't have to go back into that specific room. So we won't have to run into the super hunter. Interesting. Okay. Okay, put the chemical away. We need the doorknob. We don't need the extra healing now. We need to go back for the sniper rifle round, or the assault rifle rounds. I'm gonna go ahead and put the pistol away, because we're not really using that. Okay. Go back to using the knife. Okay. We're gonna go back, grab the assault rifle rounds, go put those in the storage, and then go do all the stuff with the doorknob. Just imagine hitting your head every time you, like, go down the ladder. Anybody played Bloodborne knows if you put on the, like, golden pyramid head, every time you slide down the ladder, it's like ting 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 ting. It's hilarious. By the way, if you're not seeing that in Bloodborne, it's hilarious. So in Bloodborne, there's a special helmet you can get off of one of the NPCs, and they actually put in an animation for it. When you slide down the ladder, the tip of the helmet actually smacks the ladder, so it'll be like ting 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 every time you go down the ladder. It's hilarious. If you've not seen it, yeah. Highly recommend that. But, alright. So, yeah. So, the only reason we'll have to come back in here is when we finally get the key for the turntable. But now we gotta do the doorknob and all of that. But before we do the turntable, I will make sure we save this time. So let's go do the doorknob stuff, and then when we come back to do the turntable, we'll save, and then that way, if that happens, if something weird happens again, we won't have to. Ooh, that was almost bad. We won't have to worry about losing progress. How do I get anywhere now? Do I have to use the stairs? I have to use the stairs. So this room is still, like, full of gas, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. So first floor doesn't have anything yet. So I think we could need to go to the second floor. If I remember correctly. See if I can do this. Oh, no, I was trying to like dodge around him. There we go. What's our health at? Still yellow caution. Okay. So we go here. And we go across. Because the thing we're looking for is actually down there. Anything here, by the way? Okay. I think we checked that corner, but it doesn't look like there's anything there. And then go out here. Then we gotta use the doorknob. We just... Okay. Let's say we could just... This game also does have the nice feature, if you interact with something that you have the object for, you could just... It says, do you want to use the thing? And you could just use the thing. Okay. Then we grab the tank. There was some ammo over here, I believe. Yep. And the gun bullets. At some point, I gotta do a playthrough of that on the channel. We were talking about it earlier this morning. If you missed our conversation about that, there is a game on the Dreamcast called Zombie Revenge, and that's how the game says bullets is bullet. So every time I see bullets in a game, that's how it says it in my head. And it's a 3D zombie beat 'em up game set in the world of House of the Dead. So it's pretty fun. It's kind of difficult. Pretty fun, but kind of difficult. But it's on the Dreamcast, so eventually I'll have to do a playthrough of that just to show it off. But gotta show my guy Bujushima some love. But okay. Use this. Did they put anything back here? No. Oh, wait, I wonder... Can I use this? No, I didn't mean to equip it to use. Okay, no. I wonder if we could light the candle and see if there was, like, a secret with that. Okay. Yes, grab the turntable key. Yes, this is the... Okay. Now... I'm gonna go back. I guess we could save there, but we don't have any ink ribbon, so technically we can't. Nope. Back this way. Alright, so now we'll go back to the basement. We'll go save. We'll go retrieve our shotgun. And then we'll have that showdown with Wesker again, which we will skip, thankfully, because we've already seen it. that's good. Right. And then now we'll have all that progress taken care of, and we won't have to do any of that ever again. We'll have to fight that one Stretch Armstrong that pops up when Wesker leaves. Hey, welcome in, Heather and Raiders. How you doing today? What were you up to? Let me get you a shout out there. Playing Psychonauts 2, nice. Did you play through the first one, or are you just playing the second one? Also, is it your first playthrough? Always love hearing if it's first playthrough. Welcome in, everybody, with the Heathen Raid. Hopefully you're doing well. If you don't know who I am, I'm Mask of Games. Play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. Also, welcome into Terrortober, where we are playing non-stop horror games from tonight all the way to October 31st. We are currently working through our first playthrough of Code Veronica X on the GameCube. Yes, we are playing on original hardware. There's your GameCube controller. Yes, it is green screening out the A button because it is green. Hey, you can see Blood Rain 2 right there behind me. Ooh, very cool. We played one last week and doing two for the first time. Nice. Very cool. I've not played the Psychonauts game, but welcome in. Hopefully you had fun over there with Heather. If you need to rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, get you some rest. I completely understand. Just throw us a follow and come back when you can. But we are going to get back into this gameplay. Really annoying that Dark Souls applied the combat for a platformer. Interesting. Love Blood Rain. Yes, everything you saw behind me. Terrortober, a little bit of explanation. I guess I told you Terrortober, but I didn't tell you what it was. Terrortober, like I said, is basically from tonight until October 31st. We're going to be doing non-stop horror games. The games you see behind me are potentially all the games that we'll be playing. We might do more of this. We might do less. It depends on how long these games run. We are starting with Code Veronica X. Obviously, Silent Hill F comes out next week. We'll be playing that. There is a game over here called By Sweet Carol, which unfortunately the logo is... Boop, there you go. By Sweet Carol, which also comes out on the 9th of October that we will be checking out, as well as a bunch of stuff. There is some retro games in there. Yes, you do see Nightmare Creatures 1 and 2, also Blood Rain 1 and 2. We will be playing those on original hardware, which is going to be PS1 and PS2. So if you're interested in any of that, throw us a follow. We're going to be doing all of this, hopefully, by October 31st. Like I said, if we get through all of them, we'll add more to it. If we don't get through all of them, they'll get played at some point, but these are what we have planned. And also, you can see behind me, all of the Amnesias are on the list as well. And Observer is the last Bloober Team horror game we have left to play. So, like I said, we're going to get back into that. But I do appreciate coming over the raid. Do take care of yourself if you have to raid and run, though. Alright. So let's get in here. We need to go ahead and pop a save right after we drop off some ammo. Keep the key. Okay, I need to grab my save stuff. Look at them all. Yes, yes, we usually do a bunch. This is our third annual Terrortober. We've done this this will be the third year in a row. We didn't do one in 2022 because I was on hiatus. And in 2021, we actually did 100 days of horror. So we started October 1st and went for 100 days. So we actually did more games than what we're doing this year. But basically, every year we do some sort of event where we play a bunch of horror games. So if you like horror stuff, this is the place to be. We also do horror year-round, but this is the only time that we do it consistently one day after another. Usually we mix in a little bit of variety and other stuff along the way. So, but I do appreciate all the support. Also, we do have anonymous follows, so if you're just lurking and you don't want to be shouted out, give us a follow anyways, and I won't shout you out. You can just keep on hanging out with us without any sort of weirdness. But also, welcome in, Void. I do see you there. Hopefully you're doing well today. And also, if you're here and you're not following I'm Heathen, make sure you give them a follow. They also play a bunch of horror stuff. A big fan of Silent Hill 3, which is also my favorite Silent Hill. So, good friend of the channel. I think we are good. We saved. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's finally make some progress, shall we? Or at least hopefully. How about we'll try not to lose progress. How about we put it like that? Blood Rain, haven't heard of that in a long time. Yes, yes, we'll be playing Blood Rain 1 and 2 on the PS2. Again, everything that you saw there behind me also will be a first playthrough. I have not played through any of those games before, so... so they will be first playthroughs. I try to do as much first playthrough stuff, content, on the channel as possible. I like sharing my first reactions with everybody. People seem to enjoy that. Also, it brings up interesting conversations with people that have played these games before. Because it, okay, we've already seen this. Okay. Stretch Armstrong kicks our butt. Okay, he used a couple grenade rounds this time. Okay, we are in orange costume. I'm gonna go ahead and use that. And then I'm gonna get a move on. But again, hopefully everyone is doing well tonight. We're just getting started. We've only been going for about an hour, so we got plenty of time tonight to make some progress. I do not know how long this game is. We are on the second disc. This game is 2 discs long. So we will just keep making progress. If we do not get it done tonight, obviously we will continue it tomorrow. Also, we have updated our schedule. It used to be a morning streamer, streaming at like 11 a.m. Central Time. We are switching the schedule to be 10 p.m. at least for the month of October, or at least for Terrortober. We'll see how it goes. If people are enjoying that new time slot, then we will stick with it. If it doesn't work out for us, we will just go back to our regular time. But so far, people seem to be vibing with us here in the evening, so I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Also, if you have any questions for me, just feel free to ask. I tend to be very open, and I'm willing to answer any questions you might have. Nothing left. I do hear one more person in here. One more zombie friend. Oh, there's a hole here now. Some more acid rounds. Why is Claire Redfield so great? Because she's better than Leon. Okay. Horribly collapsed. Also, she has an awesome jacket. Okay. I don't know how he won that fight. Come on, really? What? Oh, him grabbing me? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's... because she's the first survivor in RE that isn't of a super cop club. Is she really? Oh yeah, because Rebecca's technically a STARS. That is interesting to think about, yeah. She is the first survivor of a... that isn't a part of STARS. I mean, technically, Leon's not part of STARS either. He's just a cop. But we all know Leon's a goober, so... We don't care about Leon, so... That trash can over there is probably better than Leon. Okay. Okay, so this is what this lever was for. Oh, and because we opened this, I wonder if this was still closed, if we hadn't used the card there, if this was still closed and we had to, like, move around. .18-year-old medic Rebecca and Sherry. how hard it is to be a medic? Are you kidding me? Being a medic at 18 is insane skills. What are you talking about? Hey. Back up, bro. I know he's gonna grab me. Also, Sherry's a literal child. God. When did these guys get so tanky? Okay. Leon hasn't either, but it's like... Well, yeah, I'm gonna say, like... Technically, Claire has no, like, combat training, right? She is literally just a person. At least that we know, right? Like, I don't think it's established that she has any sort of like combat training. I guess she could have trained with Chris, but could I go... I think if I could get back to the safe room from here. Yeah, no. Nah, we are a no Leon channel here. Leon's the absolute worst. 'Cause I can't lower these stairs. Oh, God. See, this is exactly why I wanted a storage box. Yep, that's exactly why I wanted a storage box. I was like, they're gonna put a hunter right there. I know they are. Okay. Well, I should have expected that. In fact, I did. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Put that away. Grab that. Grab another healing. Leon's trying his best. Well, his best ain't good enough. Alrighty. Gotta do this scene again. Let's use the shotgun here and not waste grenades. Okay. Thanks for the insta-kill grab. Ugh. Fun. Really, Charon Leon is the favorite. Seriously, don't get why people like him. There's so much. Well, I think, like, honestly, I think the reason why Leon's the favorite is because of RE4. If I'm being honest, I think that's basically it, right? Like, legitimately, I think it's because of RE4. Like, in all seriousness. RE4 was a lot of people's first, like, foray into the series. It was the one that, like, revitalized this series. Like, it revolutionized the game from being survival horror into action horror, right? Like, that, I honestly think it's just, it all culminated. Also, like, he had, in 4, a lot of people like the goofy charm that he has. I personally really don't like it. It's just not a thing that I vibe with. Like, I give Leon a lot of flack. I don't think he's the worst written character in survival horror. There's a lot worse, but, like, I think... Yeah, it got released on, like, 3 or 4 different consoles. Arguably, so did Code Veronica. Code Veronica got released on 3 different consoles. It got released on the Dreamcast, it got released on PS2, and it got released on GameCube. So... Climb off, thank you. Can we go out here? We can. What's out here? Oh yeah, there's 2 hunters out here. Oops. This is not good. I should not have gone out here. Requiem. Yeah, Requiem looks good. I just worry that it's still gonna eventually fall into action horror at the end of the day. I still look for survival horror. Like, that's actually what's got me so worried about that's what's got me so worried about Silent Hill F, because the developers themselves threw out the term action horror, and I was like, oh no. Like, don't do this to me. All the 3D Resident Evils are Leon focused. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, like, again, a lot of the stuff was centered around him because he became a fan favorite because of, I think, because of Resident Evil 4. You know, he was in 2, he was in 4, he was in 6. Where are we going? No, you don't. Okay. Oh, this is how we're supposed to get the plate. I was like, why would we need to go this way? This is how we're supposed to get the plates back. Okay, so we have to go this way anyways. I really don't want to go this way. This little ammo, though, but... So, like, it's one of those that, like... See... Oh, we can't go this way anyways. Because it's upstairs. Duh. I think it's one of those things that... Like, the more something appears, the more it, like, people get used to it, and that just becomes the norm, right? And I think that's why Silent Hill is interesting, because there is basically no real recurring characters. Like, Harry shows up in 1 and 3, right? And technically Harry's the character that shows up the most with 3 games, right? You could argue that technically so does Cheryl, without spoiling something, the same amount of games. But, like, so, like, they share that amount. Because Cheryl's also in 3 games. But it's one of those that, like, I don't know, it's interesting. And, like, I guess, like, Pyramid Head, let's see. I think Pyramid Head's only in 2, but, like, one of the games Pyramid Head's in is technically there are, what, 4 Pyramid Heads in the one game that Pyramid Head's in, so... Or is it 5? I think it's 4. I think Pyramid Head is in 4 times in the game that Pyramid Head is in. Because there's 1 in the apartment, 1 in the prison, and then 2 in the fight. So... Wait, what did this say? Oil pressure of the bridge has gone down. I can't operate it now. What do you mean? I think everybody loves the game Silent Hill 2, but James isn't a likable main character, so people attach to Cheryl. I mean, I don't think James is supposed to be a likable character. Read notice. Supply oil to the 10-liter tank using 3 cylinders. The standard oil amount must be... if the oil isn't at the standard of 7 liters, the device will not activate. Be careful. Like, I don't think you're supposed to, like... Oh, it's this puzzle. Okay. I can't even use that other one. Wait, wouldn't 5 and 5 be 10? Oh, I have to get it to 7. But 1 is broken. Okay, so I need to find a way to, like, fix 1, I'm guessing, is what that's trying to tell me. Okay. So I think we need something to help with that puzzle. But, yeah, I don't think you're supposed to like James, right? I think that the reason why you're supposed to like Heather / Cheryl as a character is because the reason why you like the other main characters is because their focus is on, like, battling the evil, right? The thing that is trying to attack them. But James, interestingly enough, isn't really battling an evil. His story is mainly, like, one of searching. Arguably, so is Harry's. Which, Harry, being in the first game, is kind of... He's, nothing else is needed for that? Really? But I can't activate the first one. There's nothing... I literally can't activate the first one. I need to be able to use the one. Right? Like, I don't understand how I'm not. Because it just refills the ones that I have, right? So, like, this has 3, this has 5. I'm supposed to get 7. And if I put 3 in, it fills it back up to 3. If I put 3 in, it fills it back up to 3. If I do this, it pushes it to 11. Which it can... Wait, that doesn't... Why is this now hold 1? Like, see, that makes no sense. Why is this still at 1? Okay, that made no sense. Because that... Why would it... Okay, never mind. 3, 3, and then 1. Yeah. Sure. That's not how you design this puzzle, by the way. That's not how that puzzle is designed. I literally cannot see you guys. Okay, I'll tell you you're dead. Because usually what that puzzle is you have 3 beakers, right? So you have like one that can hold this much, one that can hold this much, and one that can hold that much. But you have to get it to a certain line, so you have to go like this much gets into this, but it can only hold this, right? And then you move them around until you get a certain amount into a thing, and then you pour it all into the finished one. That one just whatever. Carefully understood the stories, but they're fun challenges to play. Yeah, the whole point of the Silent Hill. See, that's the thing is like Silent Hill. The point is never the combat, right? The point of those games is the stories. Whereas most of the challenge you have in the Resident Evil games, especially the later games, is a lot of that comes from the combat because again they're action horror. That's why a lot of the early not Resident Evil, the early Silent Hills have a puzzle difficulty, is because they anticipate you. Now they do also have like an action difficulty, which I don't recommend messing with because all it does is just make the enemies tankier or spawn more of them. It's not really worth it. Most of the time it just makes enemies tankier. So if you really want to challenge with the clunky combat, you can do that. But a lot of it comes from the story, and like the stories in the Silent Hill games are really deep. And once you dig into like what the things represent, that's where you really find the insight, right? Like what each boss represents for Heather in Silent Hill 3, for example. Okay. God. Okay. Now we have to do that all over again. God, this is so irritating. I didn't even like. Okay, sure. Take that with us. Problem is, I didn't even really... I need to go that way, but I don't need to go that way just yet. I've got 2 different ways I need to go. But the only way I can save is basically by, like, running around here, running back here, or just taking ink ribbons with us, right? Like... Oh, this is so tedious, dude. This is another example of filler, is by putting things that, like, kill you so quickly, so you have to, like, lose progress and run all the way back, and lose progress and run all the way back. It's baseline the Souls philosophy, right? It's the run back. Which, at this time, technically it would be the Metroidvania, or I guess, yeah, Castlevania technically would have been out by this time. I think Symphony of the Night would have... No, Symphony of the Night was 2001, right? I guess it would have just been Metroid at this point. But, like, if you dive into, like, what everything represents in those games, you start to really kind of peel back the layers of, like, why those games are so important to have discussions about. Because a lot of times people will play those games and they'll, like, do the puzzles and stuff and they're like, it was okay. It's like, yeah, but did you take a second to, like, realize why those bosses are called what they're called and why those enemies look like that, right? Because, like, the design of the enemies and the design of the bosses and even sometimes the music in Silent Hill, like, all of that is tied almost inherently to the story itself. And it's very important that you notice those things. Alright. So we have two ways to go. We have to go this way, and we have to go this way. We might as well go this way, because, like... We gotta get those 3 plates. I keep hitting the pause button to get to my inventory for some reason, even though we've been playing this for hours. I've not been doing that. Alright. Let's... I'm going to go ahead and put the acid rounds on. Combine this and this. Let's go down here. Hey Hope, how you doing today? Hunters, I mean, hunters are always a bane. I mean, like, in the early games, they have that one-hit kill. I think, yeah, it's the hunters that have the leap they can do, right? That, like, beheads you, or is that the lickers? I can't remember. I know one of them has the thing where they can, like, leap and, like, behead you. I want to say it's the hunters. Just gonna go ahead and use this. Okay, so it looks like it takes about 4 shotgun rounds to take down a hunter. Alright. Arius has met stuff like that. It's about relationship and infidelity. Clearly on Ada. Ethan has choose Zoe over Mia. Finding stuff from Ethan doing a job. I mean, that's not really infidelity, though. That's just secrets. Like, infidelity is like cheating. Like, Ethan choosing, like, Zoe is not really cheating on his wife. That's just kind of stupid, right? Like it's basically like the idea of, like, well, I don't trust you anymore. Like, I don't know. There's not really a build-up to that as a concept to me. Okay. Jill's the old... Shiva and Chris is Jill partner, even some hint of jealousy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like you really have to, like, pull at strings to find those as actual tones in the game. They're more like... They're more just as, like, hey, these are things that are happening because time is advancing, right? It's like, oh, well, Chris is with Shiva because he's with a different organization, right? Not because, like, he doesn't trust Jill anymore or anything, right? Or he didn't tell Shiva about Jill because he didn't trust Shiva. It's just he works for a different organization and didn't think he'd see Jill anymore because she jumped out of a window, right? He thought she was dead. It's not really about trust, right? Like, I don't know. Whereas, like, if you look at the inherent stories of, like, how the relationship between, in, like, Shattered Memories, for example, there is the relationship between Dahlia and Harry, right? Where it is very clear that that is a taboo relationship between a student and a teacher, right? And like that is inherent to the story. And how that, you know, that's viewed from other teachers and how that's viewed by the students, and you do puzzles that show you how the students react to that. There's a puzzle where you have to take pictures as essentially Harry as the students is taking pictures of Dahlia, right? So it's inherent to the gameplay. Whereas like the reveal in 5 of, oh, Jill's not dead is just there so that Jill can be in the game, essentially. There's not really any like, well, I didn't trust you, Shiva, and now Jill's here, so now I have to show you that I trust you. Like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like that's the case story-wise. It's just, he's like, oh, Jill's not dead. I need to not kill her. That's it. That's like the story that's depicted there. Like, sorry, my old partner's back. Let's not kill her because she's being forced to attack us because of Wesker. I don't know. I don't know. For me, like, that just seems like a bit of a stretch, honestly. And like the thing with Ethan and Zoe, like that honestly has always felt weird with me, because it's like, why would this guy pick someone he doesn't even know, right? Like, you don't even see Zoe until you make that. Why is this guy's eyes red? That's very strange. This guy's eyes were glowing. I don't think we've ever seen that before. Like, we never see Zoe. So, like, it doesn't even, like, give a lot of weight to that decision, because it's just, like, you're choosing this randomly, essentially. Because I think when they showed off, like, the percentage of people that chose Zoe, it was, like, as little as, like, 20% or 16% or something like that. It was a very, like, low amount. Okay, we need to be able to turn that off. Because we need these 3 plates. Joe Zoe Mia goes zombie and says, I can't believe you. Yeah. I mean, I've seen the scene when you choose Zoe. But, like, again, it seems like it's just kind of pigeonholed in there to have a choice, but it makes... it just makes no sense, because it just, like, why? Like, why would this... Why in any sort of reality would, Ethan choose Zoe, right? Like, it just... Because he's helping... She's helping him, I guess, but, like... I don't know. Like I said, it's just odd. It's just an odd thing to have. Okay. Yeah, so we literally only did that because we needed the plates. Hell of a girl. Yeah, I don't know. I always read that line as sarcastic, though. I always read that him being like, hell of a girl, like, sarcastically, not like he was interested in her, but maybe I read that wrong. I don't know. I never read that as an interest. And also, they make... The reason why I also don't read that as a very, like, big decision is because the game doesn't let you do anything with that decision, because, spoilers for Resident Evil 7, Zoe dies anyways. Like, it's like, oh, you made this decision? Irrelevant. You just get a bad ending. Like, it's just like... So, it doesn't even matter. So, I don't know why I'm going up. I need to go out the door. So, like, it feels bad to make that decision anyway. So, like, the game just treats you like an idiot for doing it. So it's like, if you're trying to have a meta discussion about something, why make the decision meaningless, right? Like, at least with, if you're gonna have that, like, discussion, because they have that discussion in Silent Hill 2, right, with Maria, right? Obviously, there's a discussion of infidelity with Maria that they're having with James and Mary, where Maria is obviously supposed to be this temptation that James is dealing with when he has to deal with Mary, who's become sick, right? So obviously, you know, there's a discussion being had of this kind of triangle thing of like, well, he could just leave Mary in the dust, who's sick, and give into this, oh god, this temptation of Maria. Oh, cool, they poison you too. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to heal, because I have a feeling if I don't, they're just gonna kill me. This is what I'm talking about. They didn't need to do that. They don't need poison hunters, right? Like, that's just insane. That's so irritating, dude. So it's like, not only do they have hunter strength, now they have poison. And now I've got to go back and hope I don't die before I get to the save. But, so, like... And there's even, you know, again, there's even an ending tied to Maria called the Maria ending, which shows what happens when he makes that decision, you know? Hell, Maria even has her own DLC, which is only on the Xbox version or the Greatest Hits version, mind you, but... And I'm hoping they bring it to the... Okay, don't kill me, please. The hell? I hope they bring to the, remake. There was talks that they would, but... Also, the family thing, a big theme in 7, the whole welcome to the family thing, Sherry, the relationship with her parents, Blair with her brother. I mean, yeah, family being a theme, but again, they don't do anything with it, right? Like in the Okay, I don't know what... We finally got caught by one of those things because we slowed down. By the way, we're about to die, so if we die before we get to this box, then... we're kind of screwed. Okay, we need a blue herb, and we need a full heal. Blue herb, and a full heal. Like, they do more with the family stuff in 7, but, like, the rest of the family stuff doesn't really, like, pay off in... any of the other games. Like with Sherry and her mom and her dad, right? Like, her dad doesn't, like, all he tries to do is use his daughter to propagate the virus, so he's more obsessed with himself, and her mom basically neglects her until the very end, and then all of a sudden gains a spine to try to take out her husband. Like, they don't even use the idea of family there, like, in any conceivable way until it's plot relevant. So, like, the family theme only really works in Resident Evil 7. Well, that's something to say for your first time chat there, Sun God Nova? What a name. Thoughts on Hellraiser and Halloween games? I haven't seen much from the Halloween game. The Hellraiser game seems interesting enough. I'm glad that they're not doing like a asymmetric thing with it. But yeah, we'll see how those pan out. gonna put these away for now. Game is about Chris and Claire. There's the idea the boxes are connected, so they'll do anything to save each other. I mean... yeah, but like... again, is that really selling the theme of, like, family, or is that just the idea that, like, hey, someone I care about's in danger, I'm going to go save them? Like, you could do that with any, like, best friends could essentially do that. Like, Leon goes and tries to save Claire in 2, but they barely know each other. Vice versa, technically, if you play Claire. I mean, hell, Jill saves Carlos, and then Carlos saves Jill in 3, and they don't even know each other. Right? But there's no real meta conversation to have there other than just be a good person, you know? Like, I mean, we can read narratives into games if we want, but that doesn't necessarily mean the narratives are there. I mean, I like that the boxes are connected from a mechanical standpoint, but I don't necessarily know if there's a narrative there to be had. Okay, I need to get a reel out so I can save. Alright, so let's see. We went that way. Okay, so now we just gotta go the other way. Did I put the things away? Oh, we need a healing item. We are not leaving this room without a healing item. Jesus. Because this game has 0 chill. I think there's more theme that Jill and Carlos are good exemplars always. Feels deliberate. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it depends on how you want to read the narrative, right? Because there's... okay, so yes, that looks like the things do just send hunters out. They don't need poison hunters. I think this game just purposely just wants to be hard for the sake of hard. Like, I think they were like, you thought Resident Evil 2 was difficult, or 3 was difficult. Well, I guess 3 wasn't out by now, but... was 3? No, 3 was out by now, right? Because it would have came out in, like, 98, so... wait till you get a load of Veronica X. Like, again, there's a difference between a game actually selling a narrative and reading in a narrative, right? It happens a lot with film, right? This is the hardest one. I can believe that. This is definitely more difficult than the OG 3, by far. Because, like, a lot of times in film, people will watch a film and they'll read in... because we have personal experiences, right? We have personal experiences, we have personal bias, and we tend to read in narratives that we see. Now, is that always the narrative that the thing is selling? No. You know, like, I'm sure a lot of the things that I've read into games that we've played and reviewed and stuff is probably completely off base. Those are just how I read the narratives and stuff. But in when you look at something, you know, you have to, like, kind of follow the evidence. And, like, what the hell? Oh, this guy go over here. Wow, that guy over there got blasted harder than the guy who was right next to the shotgun. Tell me how that works. I mean, I'm not complaining, but jeez. People do that with, though, too, like, a lot of social media saying the stuff that people read. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, there are people that read too much into different parts of any sort of media, any sort of... Can you just still do this? I guess so. That's what I'm saying, right? Is is, you know, people will bring in their own experiences and stuff. And then be like, ah, this is what this media represents. And then someone, you know, will be like, what? Excuse me? Really? You know. But I don't know. I don't really get a lot of theming from honestly from the Resident Evil games, right? I feel like the Resident Evil games kind of follow the tried and true when it comes to a zombie piece of media, right? They follow what you would expect. It's this encroachment of death, the fear of sickness and decay, you know. There's a little bit, like, I would say, like, Resident Evil touches with, like, the hunters and the lickers, right? You have that touch on, like, some body horror, which you get a lot more of as you get farther in the series. It touches a little bit more on body horror with the parasites that come out and have, like, the spindliness. Yeah, you get, like, mega corporations, you know, the fear of, like, oh, we can't trust these corporations and, like, big pharma with our health. You know, what are they actually putting in the medications? You know, that kind of fear pops up. So, you know, some of that super. And again, you gotta remember when the time when these games come out, a lot of that fear was still there. Fear of technology creeps into this a little bit because you see, like, a lot of the interactions have to deal with, like, computers and, you know, stuff like that. So there's still, like, a little bit of fear of technology. And okay, there were hunters in here, so this is what killed us last time. So, like, there are, don't get me wrong, there are things in here to note, but I don't think they're, like, similar themes to some of that other stuff. Corruption. Yeah, corruption. Betrayal. Just in general, the idea of, like... I mean, there's direct, like, police corruption. There's huge, like, repetitive discussions of police corruption. Because, yeah, you have the chief, you have Wesker himself, which is a member of the STARS team, you know? Okay. I can modify the Glock. This is why I wanted to bring the pistol along, by the way. It's because there's this. Enhanced handgun. This is the other chemical, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of talk of police corruption. I mean, government and police corruption is all through. You can't do it with Claire. It's impossible to do with Claire. It says you can't modify Claire's gun at that station. You can only do it with Chris's gun. Because every time I tried it, it's like, you can't do that with this gun. I'm like, okay, I got it. Jeez. And I remembered that the chemical was on the bench because it was glowing green and it wouldn't let me interact with it, so... Alright. So that's the two chemicals. So all we need to do now is grab the plate. Just forget it all. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Wait. How do we get to the plate? But, yeah, I haven't seen much about the Halloween game, I'll be honest. The Hellraiser, like I said, it looks really interesting. The fact that they're giving away, like, the two different boxes on the pre-orders of, the different configurations is really interesting. I know some people were like, why are you doing that? I'm just like, guys, you're a little too superstitious. And that's one thing that I've noticed is a trend that I actually don't like. I wish when you pre-ordered something, you would just get the things that pre-order, but it's like, oh, if you pre-order here, you get this thing, or if you pre-order here, you get this thing. I hate that. Because it's essentially like, okay, well, you either have to buy 2 copies, or you have to wait until someone sells, like, a specific, like, that specific version on, like, eBay, or, you know, whatever, to get the thing that you want. Because they did that with Silent Hill. It's like, okay, you could either get the Steelbook version through GameStop, or you could get the poster version through Amazon. And it's just like... it's... what? Why can I not just get both? Right? Why not have just one version? Like... I hate that, dude. Then again, I just hate exclusive stuff in general. It's just like, let people just spend their money to get the things that they want. Okay. So we did all of this to get that chemical and upgrade our gun, but he said we'd be able to get to the plate from over here, right? I guess I gotta get it from the actual... like, hole, maybe? From over here? Flown down into the sewer. Seemed to be in the passage below. I tried that. I don't... okay. I guess I have to use those 3 plates, then, that we got. Let's go ahead and switch back to this. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so this hole leads us back to this. Okay. So I think we need to go back here now. But I don't know. I think with the horror franchises, it's very weird with horror franchises, because it's like the horror franchises themselves as like movies, like the focus of the movies tend to be on like the villain, right? So like it's always weird. It's like how you have to kind of create a game in theory that like focuses on the villain, but like how do you do that when, you know, again, you have to kind of be careful, because you don't want to like centralize a villain that centralizes a kind of like destructive or problematic behavior, right? Because then, you know, you're glorifying something very dangerous. Okay, so it says it's in the sewers. Yeah, I guess I just have to use those 3 plates. So I'm just gonna go do that. There's gonna be a hunter in here, I think. It's one of the poison hunters, too. So it's gonna be... It's gonna be interesting to see how they handle the Halloween and that's in the Hellraiser game. I know the Hellraiser game you're not playing Pinhead. I know you're avoiding the thing, but again, I don't know too much about the Halloween game, so I can't speak to that one, but... Okay, an enhanced handgun. Okay, plate, plate, plate. Now, can I combine these to make the alloy already? Can I just do this? Yeah, so there's the mixture. So now I just need to find something to do the mixture with. Can I just pour the mixture in the doorway? Because it says it makes an alloy. Can I just slap that in the doorway and call it a day? Just be like, hey, I don't need no blue plate. No? Okay, fine. Fine. Be that way. Don't like my 1990s adventure puzzle solution. Alright, fine. Alright, let's go ahead and do a save. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's so cheap. Okay, so I need to go. Okay, can't go this way. Once they catch you once, they should just turn those off, but they're not gonna do that because video games. Okay, so let's see. What is the quickest way for me to get back to where I need to be? So I need to go over here. Go through here, and then I can use the other door, I think. Not this door. This door? No. How do I... Can't go through... Going through here doesn't get us anything, because this is just where the chemical was. Trying to remember how we can get to... Because we have to get to where the diorama was. It's through here, right? No, that's where we came from. Can we use this way? Let's just wait. I thought there was. I thought there was another way we could get through stuff, because I... So we need to get to the diorama room, right? What the hell? Why are there more of you guys? Oh, I guess we didn't kill these specific ones after we came back up. Yeah, let's just put the shotgun back and do the thing, because I don't want to run around with those guys being at my heels. I just remembered, like, we killed the regular hunters, and then the poison ones took their place when we came back up. Yeah, so we'll take that, take the elevator up to the first floor, do the diorama, which we don't even know what that unlocks, to be honest. I guess it's supposed to unlock the bridge, but like... Yeah, hunters are bad enough. Yeah, the poison is just like just too much, man. It's like unnecessary. Unbelievably unnecessary. What is this room? See, there was a connection here to something, right? Because this vent room connected somewhere. Could we not have gone through this vent room from a different door, right? Because where does this door over here connect to? Yeah, see, we could have gone up here without doing the shotgun. We just had to go this way. That's what it was. I was like, I know there's a way around. We just had to go through the vent room. Because the elevator's on the other side of this. Here. Yeah, this is another thing. I think I finally nailed down what it is that makes this one a little harder to navigate. These rooms are not consistent. So like this room feels like it's part of the castle, right? But when I go, let's say, like I'm gonna leave this room, right? So it's like, okay, this feels like I should be in the basement of the castle. But then I go to the next room, and this room looks like a laboratory, right? And then once I leave the laboratory, this room looks like a military base. I think that's why this game is so hard for me to navigate, is in the other games there was a consistency of vision, right? Like when you entered an area, everything in that area looked like it was of the same palette. But in this game, every time I go to an area, this looks like a secret base. This looks like a police station, right? Just walking through a wall looks like two different areas. So it's hard for my mind to connect the two. That's why it's so much easier for me to get lost in this game, because it's just like, this looks like a police station, but we were just in a place that looked like a secret lab. For some reason, those two are connected. But then I go through from the police station back into the castle, right? It's crazy. Like that's what I was trying to nail down when we were playing earlier, is why I was like, I just don't understand why I'm getting lost. It's because there's no consistency of vision for the area layout. They keep switching palettes. There's a yeah. I mean, we'll get to the plate. I know how what we're supposed to do. We needed to get to this elevator, but I didn't want to give up the shotgun to get to the elevator, because we have to go up here and then we have to put the 3 plates into the thing, and then I'm sure we'll get some sort of cutscene or something that'll tell us what that opens. Let's see, we have this. Oh, those are lasers. I was like, I thought these were wires. They're lasers. I guess that's what the static sound is supposed to tell you. Oh, and this is how we would get down there. The problem is we should probably save. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that once we get down there, we're going to fight something. And they're not kind enough to give us a save, like an ink ribbon before that. Oh, they're kind enough to turn the camera back on, though. Okay, so what is the quickest way for us to get back to a box? Okay. Quickest way for us to get back to a box is to go to the second floor, take the thing down, take the other thing down. But yeah, that's what's getting me. Because, like, this section is... The reason why it doesn't feel like it's part of the thing is because the guy... Like, it makes sense from context. Alfred specifically designed this section to be part of his game, which is why it doesn't make sense as part of the training facility. So, like, from context, it makes sense that it doesn't fit in, but from, like, an exploratory standpoint, it makes it very hard to really, like, figure out where you're going. Okay, so the quickest way back to the save thing is right here. Because we could take... Nope. That's the wrong door. That is the absolute wrong door. This is back to where the worm was. I meant to take the other door. Because we could take that little lift down that brings us right outside the save room. Oop, turn around. So... There's a box up there, too. Box up where? Yeah, I guess technically we could just use the worm box. Now that you say that, yeah, there is the one just right past the worm. That would be quicker, since we're just right here. And in theory, there wouldn't be any cameras this way either. Let's just hope there's no hunters this way. Nope, just the dead guy. Yeah, because there's a little save room thing here. Alright. Let's see. We might need to take another weapon with us. I'm gonna take... Let's take the assault rifle, and just in case, the extra ammo. That should be good enough. Between the acid rounds, the shotgun, and everything, we should be good. It's probably overkill, but... I'm gonna save here. I'm not gonna take the ribbons all the way over there to save, because then we're just gonna have one less slot to hold stuff with. Just in case there's, like, healing in the arena or something. Alright. Let's go... There'll be a lot to pick up down there. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I mean, we only have one shotgun shell. I guess we could put the knife away. One shotgun shell, that'll clear up a space. Put the knife away. So that'll give us 4 spaces at least. If we need to heal, that'll be 5 spaces. Hopefully 5 spaces will be enough. If not, then... I guess something will get sacrificed. Well, at least just need the blue plate. That's elevator back down to the first floor. Then we take the ladder down, and then we'll be able to get the plate. Of course. I think that's one thing, another thing I don't like about this one. This one's just cheap. Oh, hello. Like, it just has so many, like, hey, here's more enemies, here's more enemies, here's more enemies. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't... Not a fan of just how much, like, they just want to throw enemies, and, like, they're so tanky, and your weapons feel so weak, like... Thanks. Off of me. Of course, it's spiders. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Just take 1 billion damage. Like... It's so stupid. I'm gonna say that we might get a blue herb down here. Explosive rounds. Down the ladder, I guess. It's gonna be a big spider. Oh. That's inviting. I gotta leave at least one space open, because I'm guessing there's gonna be like an activation. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a full-grown one of the electric things. It only takes them 10 hours to fully grow. And surely take... Yep. I remember that. You really think I'm jumping in that water with you, huh? Okay, well. Is this really how we're gonna play this, man? The worst game of Ring Around the Rosie? Am I out of shotgun shells? I am. Can't even tell if I'm hitting him. Like... That's so stupid. Because, like, if I step in the water, I get electrocuted, right? Like, it's just... Like, obviously that's what I want. So is that what you're telling me to do, Cammy? Takes a lot of ammo and don't get anything for it, just take the thing and leave? Is he not gonna, like, follow me or anything? I guess not. Okay. Peace. Thanks for the plate, bro. Enjoy having your cool boss music, I guess. Yeah, I know I left handgun ammo down there. I don't care. Look at that. Like, this is so dumb. I hate this game, dude. Oh man. Alright. Took more damage from a hunter than we did to something that looks like a boss fight. That's how you'd know this game is imbalanced. Okay. Expected to find taking hits here and there, it's fine. What? Expected to run from most things in this, like teeth. Well, the thing is that in most survival horrors, right? Like you can, they usually give you space to like run and like conserve your ammo, but I keep going down this elevator and not the other one. I don't know why I keep doing that. But this one, they expect you to fight. But the only problem is everything just takes so much to kill, right? So it just makes every fight feel so tedious, right? And that's why it's just like, at least in the first game, if it's like, if I decide to stay and fight most things, I can win the combat if I just, like, put myself in a good position and fire enough rounds. But, like, none of the fights are overwhelming or take too long. But in this, it's like, okay, I'm gonna fight that spider. Bang, 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 reload, bang, bang. It's a spider, man. Like, it shouldn't even take, like, 14 shotgun shells for a spider. Like, Yawn doesn't take 14 shotgun shells, and that's a giant snake. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's strange how much this stuff, you know, and like everything in this game grabs you. Like everything. The zombies, the spiders, the moths, the stretchy guys, like, I don't, except the hunters. I think the hunters are the only thing, at least not that we found. I think the hunters are the only thing in this game that do not have a grab. Right? And it's just like, why does everything have to grab you? It's insane. Like... I don't have any more shotgun shells, that's great. I guess I have to rock the assault rifle at this point. I still have the submachine guns, but... I don't know. It slows down just the entire thing. I don't know. It just not really a fan of just how everything feels in this game, to be honest. And it's not even the fact that it's like it's difficult. It's tedious. Like, I've played difficult games. I've beaten difficult games. It's not that it's hard to do. It's just unfun to do. I took my ribbons with me. I need to put these away. Good thing I couldn't interact with that door. Okay. So I don't need the whole plate. I just need the impression of it. Which means I think I need this. Wesker. Oh, this looks like an actual boss arena. Okay, no.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you. Convenient F-16. What? I thought he was just gonna like go through the roof of the hangar. I'm like, that would not end well. Moon. Just fly F-16 to Antarctica. Yeah, that totally wouldn't cause all sorts of issues. Because F-16s are so built to fly into, I don't know, Antarctic temperatures, and, you know, turbines totally ready, prepared for that. And okay, we have 2 doors to choose from. Evacuation elevator. Okay, good to know. Antarctica, no time. Well, it's not the fact that you couldn't fly there with hello? Like speed or anything. It's the fact that, like, planes are built for specific types of things, right? And why are there just tentacles in the wall? And, like, if you ever look up, like, perfect example is Osprey gunners, right? When we built Osprey gunners, we built them in a specific way. And one of the things Osprey gunners are very terrible at doing is flying in the desert. You know where we sent Osprey gunners? To the desert. You know what happens when turbines are taken to the desert? They get sand in them, and they don't fly too well. You know? And turns out, if you take planes into conditions that they don't fly well, they don't fly well. I have a feeling that's pretty much what would happen to an F-16 that you took to the Antarctic. Because again, there's things like diamond dust, and if you don't know what diamond dust is, it's basically like razor-sharp icicles that are just in the air. You can die just from breathing in the Antarctic and Arctic circles. Which is why you're supposed to have face coverings and eye coverings and stuff like that, because it will just basically turn your insides into mincemeat. If you don't believe me, look up diamond dust. It's a real thing. So, you know, if you have that kind of stuff, I don't know, going through turbines in planes and stuff like that, there's a good chance it probably does a good amount of damage to planes, too. Also, things are supposed to run at certain temperatures, and if they drop below those temperatures, sometimes they don't run properly. Something tells me that, like, a plane running at optimal temperatures will, over time, will eventually do damage to them. Just a thought. Hey, it's this guy. Oh, he brought a friend. Oh, he brought two friends. That makes sense. Problem is that this needs a lockpick, right? But, yeah, so there's a lot of things you have to keep in mind when working with technology and equipment. And, now, of course, people will probably hop in the comments and be like, well, it's a video game, and video game doesn't always have to follow logic. You know what? You're right. Video games don't always have to follow logic. Sometimes it's just for the fun of it. But sometimes we can use games as learning experience. And I like talking about Diamond Dust, because Diamond Dust is kind of horrific. And we like playing horror stuff here. So I always like mentioning Diamond Dust, because a lot of people are like, what is that? And it's like, oh, that's the thing that turns your insides into mincemeat. Not a fun time. It also turns your eyes into jello. Welcome in, Zero Wiseman. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oh, I was like, why is this all like this? Because when we drilled through the stuff, the water came in and froze over. I was like, oh, this isn't good. Never knew that was a thing, actually. Yeah, that's actually, so I believe in Final Fantasy VIII, Shiva, her attack is actually called Diamond Dust, I believe. That's where it came from. Yes, it is a real thing in the Arctic. Oh, what the hell's on my back? Get off of me. I am not fighting all of you. Crazy. Yes, yes. Again, we're learning experience here. Yes, Diamond Dust is a very real thing. Also, another thing that happens is that if you don't wear the right eye protection in the Arctic, I'm not sure if it happens in the Antarctic, but I'm sure it could. But in the Arctic, you can go blind. It's called snow blindness. Because it turns out, looking at white snow, when the sun is bouncing off of it, it reflects a lot of light. And you can go blind by looking at the snow for too long. Because that's a lot of light going directly into your eyeballs. So, fun. Lots of fun stuff can happen in places like the Arctic and the Antarctic if you're not prepared for them. Is that just the dice? Are we gambling now? Paperweight. Alfred's diary. January 3rd. Sealed room in the hallway located inside the Arctic facility. I don't know what is hidden there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I don't know how to gain possession of my father's proof. I finally succeeded in entering the sealed room. I never could have imagined such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexa and myself. I hate my father, that fool, Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of, as long as Alexia is with me. Alexia carried out the experiment on a human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. Only thing we should be careful about is that the butler, Harmon, does not become wise to our activities. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him in the underground prison cell. Okay, so that's that monster that we found. Alexia seems to be close to the solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels like she kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment, thanks to that idiot. I can't see my dear Alexia as long for 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep, with all her trust relying upon me. Now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. Night, Void. There's something else here. Ink ribbon. Okay. Good. Alright, let's store some stuff. Okay, well, we need the ink ribbon. Let's store the case. Let's store the valve. Let's see. Shotgun ammo. That with a shotgun. Still don't know what the paperweight's for. We might have to look at that. Umbrella, heart. Okay, so we'll have to figure out what that's for. Save with the ink ribbon. Put the ink ribbon away. Okay. So I'm wondering if Chris is going to be able to get the Magnum. Oh no, we're sandwiched between these guys. I wonder if they're gonna bite. Jesus Christ. Tightly sealed. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing we have to get down from here, which means that we do probably have to kill these guys. Actually, no, we can go this way. So I'm sure we can hop up this, right? Yep. Large man whose hands are tied hangs here. Okay. Oh, we couldn't get here before. This is interesting.
Wesker.
Nope. Well, I mean, Wesker's definitely here if one of these...
He's here?
Yep. Can we shoot these things? I didn't even get a chance to move. Nothing strange. This whole thing is strange. Okay, there's an elevator down. There's an item in there. Control panel. Clean the tank, exchange the water. Square hollow. Well, this is not square anymore. The valve that we have is not square. It's... The valve we have is not square anymore. It's a hexagon, but we have a paperweight. Extinguisher. Can be used with a fire extinguisher. Okay. Alright. So we're starting to figure some things out. Got it, got it. So that's what the empty fire extinguisher can be used with. Yep. Jesus Christ, dude. Hunters are made of titanium. This is an elevator. I don't like that sound. There's so many doors. Electricity can socket is missing. Wait, what? There's a switchboard on this floor. Okay. Okay, this is a save room. Okay. Shotgun shells. Problem is, I'm worried if I turn on this electricity, it's gonna do some stuff. Okay, that didn't do anything because I didn't turn on the electricity. Okay. is. Is it blue or green? Can't tell. It's blue. They really like made these like super dingy looking. So hard to tell what these things are. I'm guessing this is frozen. Should be open as a power supply. Okay. Well, before we do that, I want to keep exploring places that we should actually be. Always count your shots. Okay, there's a whole fountain thing going on here. Okay, this is the carousel. The hell? Oh yeah, he said there was a whole mansion out here, didn't he? Isn't that Claire? Need some kind of tool to open it. Okay, well we found Claire. She's in a goo cocoon. Good to know. Three weird holes. Okay. He told us how to open that. We need, like, the jewels of the family. Like the necklace or the... What is that? Is there just another combat knife around there? Oh, maybe that's for, players, so there'd be a... Does the knife work? Oh, to clear the goo? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's try that. Yes, it does. It indeed does. We have saved Claire. Maybe.
Claire.
Why did they say it like that?
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
Who's
He's the boy
Steve?
who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
I need serum. Okay. Well, she's probably gonna die. We haven't even found anything about no serum. course. That didn't even touch me, dude. Okay. Okay, so we gotta drain the water. We need some sort of square thing. We can fill up the fire extinguisher there. Need a crane key. Something down here? Okay, so we need the crane key. So it looks like powering up that thing down at the bottom is the only thing we can really do. So let's go power up that thing at the bottom. It's also where the save point is, so... Nope. 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 Well, if that contacted us, we would die. They should only spawn one per hallway. Like, once you set the alarm off once, it should be done. I hate when games do that. It's like multiple alarms. Enemies, enemies, enemies. Okay. Alright, so go in here. Turn the power on, and then we'll save. Wait, did it just spawn more herbs? Or are those herbs always there? I did not see that. And ammo? I think it just spawned stuff. So I did not see any of that before. Also, yes, they did give us another combat knife. Alright, let's put our guns up here now. Okay, let's make a full heal with those. Keep the rest of that stuff on us. Gonna keep the paperweight. Save. We know where the extinguisher goes. Combine. Combine. Let's save. Alright, so there was a door down here that said once this was powered, we'd be able to get in there. Oh yeah, making it where I can't see is gonna make it so much better. Nice. It's the room from the first game. Oh, but they turned this into an actual hall. There's the lion with 2 jewels. Except this works in reverse. And this is an octagon to square socket. Interesting. I guess they were like, "Hey, you played the first game, eh? Hey, you remember this? You remember the first game?" It's cracked. Yes, and I wonder... No? Yeah, no, we read the note that he modeled this after the Spencer Mansion. But, like... It's just funny that it's just like, hey, you remember the first game? You remember that game? That's so silly. Being decontaminated. Wait, is this a decontamination elevator? Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't think would work with that. Oh. Oh no. It's literally the hive. Wing object. I'm gonna get wrecked in there. I'm guessing I need something to move around in that space. I feel like I'll die if I don't. So. That's the biohazard. Okay. But we got the thing we need to drain the water. So... Because now we can put the socket onto the wheel, which will help us drain the water. And then there's an item in the water pool. Okay, so this item... Let's switch this out for the extinguisher. We don't have the magnum yet. This needs to go with the wheel. Okay, we're gonna put this away. I'm probably gonna regret that. Hey, Sunrise, how's it going? It's going alright. It's going alright. How about yourself? that's just back to the mansion, which is not what we want. It is not what we want. Trying to think. There's a lift down and the yes, there is a lift in there as well. No. I hate these things. Can I shoot those things? Is that an option? Those things, you should be able to shoot those things. Okay. So first, filler extinguisher. Second, use this to drain the water. Okay, now it takes our valve from us. Crane key, okay. High. I think we're out of shotgun ammo. Oh, we got one more shot. Well, enjoy our last bullet, freak. Okay. Go use the crane key. Because that should just be right out here. Reload? What do you mean? Oh, the shotgun? I thought I switched over to the... Oh, I reloaded the grenade launcher, but I didn't. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. That is not who I thought we were pulling out of that.
Done this.
That is not who I thought we were pulling out of this.
Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
Of course. It's a giant ice spider. Can you walk over here, please? Thank you. Oh, that's not good. Okay. This should be the weapons room, which is why we need the fire extinguisher. Because now we can acquire the Magnum. Heat-sensitive explosive. So how are we supposed to set this off? It says it's a heat-sensitive explosive. Do I just fire a fire grenade at this? Is that just what I do? Or is this a later thing? You can genuinely answer this. Oh, I have the lighter now. You're right, I do have the lighter now. I totally forgot that we had the lighter now. Oh, yes! Why would you take cover behind the warheads? If that explosion was any size larger than that, you would just blow yourself... Oh my god. Chris has 0 brain cells. He's like, ah, these warheads, they're totally safe cover. Let me just lean on the explosives. Like, Jesus Christ. That's, whew, top-ranking STARS member right there. Living his best life. Okay, there's our serum. What's tightly shut? You mean it's underwater, right? Like. Also, that body dropped something green in the water. I think I need to grab that item, right? Like, I need to go back out there with that spider. I mean, I gotta go back out with the spider anyways, because I gotta... Because when the body came out, it went bloop into the water. I gotta get that item. Oh, there it is. Yep. Dear old dad's pizza. Alright. Peace out, spider. Okay. Alright, so... There's probably going to be a hunter in here, because I think I set off the alarm again, right? Okay, so we have the serum. Let's go give this serum to Claire, since we're right here. Oh, there's stuff in the water there. Hello?
Claire, I'll take care of you now. Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior sibling.
She got another sniper rifle?
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
Wow, Chris got wrecked. Oh, is this where we get the ability to switch between characters now? So I think I read somewhere in the manual where you could switch between characters.
Chris! No!
Just go. I'll be fine.
But Chris...
You've got to save Steve. Go!
But I don't want to save Steve. Wait, why am I super injured? Also, he has all of our guns and stuff. He literally has all our guns and stuff. And we're probably not going to get those back, are we? Nope. Alright. Guess we're doing this. What we do have is upgraded gun, which is probably better than ours in all honesty. Is there a save in here? We don't have the shotgun because he has the... Hey, bro, can you give me your stuff? Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck on so many levels. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Go back in. This is gonna be awful, I can already tell. Card reader. Okay. And there's something underneath this cannon. Security file. Horton is kept at this lab. Safety precaution installed. Self-destruct device in the control room. Have placed the activation code inside the computer. Once inputted, all door locks will be released to provide easy access to escape routes using the elevator. Okay. Please remember that I have used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Okay, Veronica. Got it. Take the crystal. Nice. Cool. Great. Thank you for the 5 bits, Cammy. I appreciate it. For luck, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need luck. I think I'm gonna need a better video game. Let's use this weapon and just see how the enhanced pistol works. So it took 12 rounds. 12 rounds. Or 14 rounds. Good. Good to know. Takes 2 rounds for a zombie, though. Okay, so I have to put the crystal underneath that. Throw gun arrows, yep. Yep. So what triggers this to fall? What triggers that to fall? Just me being underneath it? I don't... It's not clear. Like, it should just be on a timer or something, like... I don't know. Not check. Yeah, so no, actually, it's 14 shots. Okay, no, it looks like it's 11, 10 or 11 shots. You can just shoot it more than it needs to. Center stone in the middle of it? No, if you stand where that like light spot is, it still crushes you. Okay, I guess I just got a crit before. Like that thing that looks like a circle right here, that still kills you. Like there's no actual hole in the middle of it. Even though it looks like there is. Like, I think I'm supposed to put the crystal underneath it, and then it's supposed to smash it. That's what I'm supposed to learn from it falling like that, but... Right, so like I'm supposed to... I could have pinned the card if I crack it. No, not equipped. Okay. I guess I need something else to crack it. Even though it would make sense to put it there. First, turn both devices simultaneously. Oh, nice. There's a hollow shape. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so the only way this thing falls is if we're underneath it. So, do I have to... I'm guessing what it wants me to do is that. And then you just have to do this. Yeah. And then you gotta do that. Okay. Yeah, it's not a complicated puzzle, it's just... It's not very clear. Because, see, the reason why that's a badly designed puzzle is because technically the crusher goes off when nothing is under it, right? So when we tilt the cannon down, the ball rolls out, and then the crusher falls. There's nothing underneath the crusher when it initially goes off. So it actually doesn't teach the player that the crusher goes off when something's underneath it. That's why that's a poorly designed puzzle. What should happen is when the ball rolls, the ball should roll basically out of the cannon into the prison cell, and when it goes underneath, the crusher should fall, but the ball shouldn't be underneath the crusher breaking it, right? So that would teach you that movement causes the crusher to fall, but it doesn't break the ball because the ball moves too fast. Then you would go, oh, I need to break this, but I need to get it under the crusher. That's how you should design that puzzle. But because the crusher goes off with nothing underneath it, you're just supposed to go, okay, this crusher is obviously how I break it, but how do I get the crusher to go? Which is the only obvious way is trial and error, which obviously ends with you getting smushed at least once, right? So that's not how you should design that puzzle. Like, it's not complicated, right? You have 3 rooms you can interact with and only one interactable object. It's not like you have any other choices. So it's not like there's anything you could do. Like, they've done the good job of, like, limited your interaction to one thing, so obviously you know what you have to do. But, like, it's the fact that, like, that's not how you should design that puzzle if it was a part of a bigger scheme of things. So... There's a goofball in here. Oh, that door locked. That's not good. Oh, we got a bunch of knights. There he is.
Steve?
Claire.
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely...
Couldn't he just, like, lean down and then, like, go underneath it?
What's wrong?
Well, now we know how he's done in any other Resident Evil game.
No, wait!
Would you turn around, please? Thank you. Wow. And let me guess, we start all the way back at that room. Yep. Yep. Saw that coming a mile away. Retro games! Yeah, I think, like, legitimately, I think they wanted to make just a harder Resident Evil. I don't know if there was maybe some, like, internal stuff that, like, spawned that idea. Or what. Oh, so we can open this. Not like it's gonna have anything useful in it. Yeah, Magnum round's cool. I don't know if there was like some sort of internal discussion or whatever, but I legitimately think that this game was meant to just be like, hey, what if we made Resident Evil but just more difficult? Because like I don't feel like this has really added anything to the formula that warrants like playing it. Like, there's not really, mechanically speaking, there's not really anything new here. Like, there is the, like, cool idea of, hello? You gonna go back in the wall? Yeah, even the damage is inconsistent. Because that took more bullets than the past 2 times. Like, there's not really anything mechanically different other than, like, the zombies dying and situational stuff. I guess there is the item interaction here. Like, with the idea that I have to, like, use the environment to interact with an item. With this cannon thing here, because I can't really think of a puzzle for that. Because, see, like, this is what I'm talking about. What? So, bowgun. I forgot these last time. We definitely don't want to forget these, but... But we'll probably need those at some point. And I think, like, although this has probably the most complex of the stories of the games of, like, the Resident Evils of this era, right? I still feel like that's probably not enough to carry the, like, the necessity of, like, playing it, right? So, because they give you less checkpoints, like, let's, like, save before bosses. They have, like, checkpoints, which is interesting, but the checkpoints are more punishments than they are, like, actual, like, satisfying things. See, this to me is insane. Like, the fact that he gets two, like, full, like, cleaves on us is, like, crazy. Yeah, you examine things more in this, I would argue. But, again, that's not a new mechanic. That's just more of an old mechanic. Which is cool, but... I will say, this one also seems to have more cutscenes, which, again, I think the place where this game particular shines is in the story, right? The story actually has a lot more depth than it's zombies, biohazard, outbreak. This one has, like, characters, evolution of the characters, like, there's more than just dealing with an outbreak. Like, this story of this one actually has a story. And that's the one thing that I will give this one. But I think the problem is... Oh, Steve. I think the problem is the story is held back by just how difficult the game is. Like, I feel like there's going to be so many people that, if this game was... And I think it's available, like, there's an HD version available, right? So it's more accessible now, but not super accessible.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise.
We'll finish talking about it in
I'm
just a
sorry,
second.
I cannot.
What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you.
Bro, you're 17. Also, you're dead. Probably. Kinda.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
Like, see, like, this scene is a good example of, again, like, this actually had, like, emotional depth to it, whereas, like, I feel like, again, the original trilogy, you didn't really get as much of these kinds of connections.
At last, I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
What's she gonna do? Just hand you her heart?
You are not worthy of its power.
What do you think? How do you think this is gonna work, Wesker? Also, is this where Wesker gets dunked on by Alexia? Because I'm here for it. Oh, she just... Okay, this is literally Parasite Eve. Just sets herself on fire, because combustion was, like, the thing with Eve. Yep. Dunk on him.
You're coming with me.
Bro, she can summon fire. You sure about that?
Chris! Wesker. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
What? What a punk. Also, where is she throwing blood around? Is that what's going on? She throws her blood. Oh, hello. Did you let go of me? Okay, she has an insta-kill, and they put her 2 feet away from you. Great, thanks. I literally tried to turn right, and then she just grabbed my face. Leave me alone. Oh yes, so she's throwing blood at us. That's what's going on here. Okay. Yeah. Do not let her touch you. Also, the music. This is discount Parasite Eve. Like, that's what this is. Alexia is discount Parasite Eve. Like, no, leave me alone. Nope. Oh, okay. Need this. Alexia. What was it? It's Alexia, not Alexa. 2 different things. Okay, so that gets us 2 of the 3 things, but we still need... Yes, give me the jewels. Family jewels, I get. Haha. One last joke. Also, she's obviously not dead. Thank you. Who would have seen this coming? Okay, I'm guessing the last jewel is right there. What is this? Okay, this is another wing of the dragonfly. So we're still missing 2 wings and the dragonfly itself. Okay, no, we're missing 1 wing and the dragonfly itself. The dragonfly was in the ant mouth, though, right? That was back in their room. If we're using the same object. Oh, now you can't jump in this water? What is up with you now, Chris? Get in the water. Okay, apparently once you light this area up, you can't go in this water. That's strange. Weird behavior. Also, is that a plant? It is. It's very hard to see because they decided to make the green herbs not green. You can go ahead and use this one. Okay. Yep, I did go the right way. Alright, let's save. Alright, so we have to get through that bug room, but I'm not sure how they expect us to do that. Yeah, so we need 1 more wing and the actual dragonfly. also trying to remember where the heck that bug room was. We also have this paperweight. Why would we need to turn the power off? Yeah, I'm taking the paperweight with us. I'm just trying to remember where the bug room was. It's through the powered door, right? It's over here. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's right in here. It won't let us take a protective suit. What was at the end of this hall, by the way? Oh yeah, it's this thing. Okay. Because we get hit by bugs. I'm not sure if there's a way to deal with these bugs. Like, there's the hive. Can I just shoot the... Like, should I bring flame rounds and just shoot the hive with flame rounds? Like, I have acid rounds. I guess I'm just supposed to, like, eat hits or something. What has happened here? I don't know. Pick up the plant, though. Oh. Alexia's probably in here. There's blood all over the place. Oh, she doesn't like acid rounds, because I'm about to shoot acid rounds all up in her face. What do we got here? Virus research. T-virus extracted from the queen ant. Research conducted. The more I'm impressed the potential is. Finally implanted the virus in my own body. Discovered to utilize its power. Avoiding to make a mistake made on my father. I was suppressed the activity of the virus at ultra low temperature, so my cells will change slowly. Calculations indicate it will take 15 years for my body will gain immunity, become to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule. I will be an inept but loyal soldier ant who is my brother. For me to obtain limited power, some risk will be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve... At first, I was kind of making a joke. Now I'm kind of making less of a joke. This is actually kind of like Parasite Eve. It is kind of like Parasite Eve. Where like the whole I'm gonna take over the world and everything's gonna coexist as part of me thing. There's nothing to interact with here. Something is written on it. As twins, Alexia are two sides of a coin, designed to carve under the name Alexia. Art, okay. There's a button with a design. Push the button. Wait, what? Something's written on it. As twins, Alexia are two sides of the coin. The design is carved under the name of Alexia. Art, spade, AA, crown. Heart, spade, AA, crown. Okay, so I guess that's our code order. Okay. Well, this is why we have... I need my other pencil. Where's my other pencil? There it is. Alright, so underneath heart is AA. So A. So it was heart, spade. What is on the other side of spade? Crown. And on the other side of crown is spade. So it was what? Heart, spade, crown. So that would be spade. And the other side of AA is heart, right? Heart, spade, AA, crown. Wait, what's on the... Okay, hold on. Heart, spade, AA, crown. What's on the opposite side of crown? It's spade. So it's heart. Heart is AA. Spade is crown. So the last one's spade. So I think I'm gonna switch those two. Hold on. I think I switched those two. What's the third one? AA. Okay, yeah, I switched the last two. Okay, so the first one should be AA. Then it should be crown. Then it should be heart. Then it should be spade. There we go. And then we just gotta put the cube in there. And there's Alfred, who will have the last gem, because it's in his ring. He's already dead. Check. Hey, welcome in, Squeaky Mouse. Yes, I shaved my face. Yeah, I sometimes have to shave my face this time of year because my face gets really, really dry and irritated. So, unfortunately, the beard had to go for a little bit, but it will be back. It will be back, but I do appreciate the kind words. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. Alright, so what is on the other side of this area? Okay, there's another green plant. What is in here? So we still need one wing and the dragonfly itself. Nice try. Okay, let's combine. You're asking, caught a cold? Aw, sorry to hear that. Well, it's good to hear that it's going away, though. Hopefully you get better soon. It's never fun getting a cold. Tends to take the wind out of your sails, as it were. What is this? Research on Queen Ant. Within the genes of the queen ant can be concentrated in research. Ecosystem is truly ideal. In each ant hill, the soldier worker. Yes, so I know how ants work. Death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire ant hill. However, the soldier worker can easily be replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. Depends on the species of ant, actually. Some of them can actually steal queens from other hills, I believe, depending on the ant breed. Succeeded by creating ideal virus and planting the queen ant's gene. Found Spencer found. Use my useless father as a test subject, which is the one we sniped. Poison gas separated. But the blue herb had no effect against. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of emergency, stored inside the weapon chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. Okay, so that's probably that probably was our hint on how to get the serum. What is it showing this for? Daughter came home sick from school around Labor Day, was hoping to... Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that's usually how it goes. Still some alcohol left inside, okay. Yeah, go on me. Handgun bullet. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Queen Anna's dead. Aunt Hell seems to have perished. I've been hooked to some supercomputer. But what were we supposed to find in here? Oh, maybe there's something in the picture? No? Really? There's nothing in here? I guess it was supposed to tell it... It told us the serum is in B2? But I guess it's the serum that we already got? Maybe that's the serum that we already got. Okay. So we're still missing one wing and the dragonfly. Which, if the portrait leads back to the secret estate, the dragonfly would be in the carousel room. But it would be inside of the mouth. Put this away, that away, that away. We'll keep this. Put the shotgun away. We need an actual weapon. Grab that, I guess. Do we still have that machine gun ammo, or did we actually use it? We used it, okay. Let's save again before we go, because I have a feeling when we go up to use that portrait, our lovely friend is going to be waiting for us. I don't think she's going to be so happy about round 2. I think she's going to be happy about round 2. Oh, she's not even going to be here for round 2. Got it. Okay. So once we find the wing and the dragonfly, it should push us towards the end, because I believe that's going to be... Because I believe that would be the last thing we need in that interacting with the double switch, which I'm guessing is going to be where the final boss fight will take place. That's also where we'll start the, like, super self-destruct. What is this? Code Veronica, roll credits, report. For many long years, I finally identified the inherent element that ministers the intelligence of man. Succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of the element. Sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, and implanted into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence, easily allowed her to classify a genius. She's exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I already determined their names. The girl's name, Alexia, and the boy's Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family. Yeah, okay, so that's just telling us what had happened with the twins, which is what Alfred had alluded to before. He alluded to that the father had done something to create the twins. And that's why Alfred was so upset at his father in that one note. So they had already alluded to that's what had happened, and that's why they experimented on their dad. Really? Now we've got to figure out. So we need to go, I think, into one of these bedrooms to get up to the carousel. I believe it's this. No, it's the. Yeah, no, it's this bedroom. But yeah, they had already hinted at that. That was just the official documentation that surprised that they were, in fact, experiments. Oh. Oh, interesting. The blue sapphire has been removed, which means that the red... should still be there. I wonder... The red ruby. Okay, that was what was in the portrait, which is why we could take those items back out. Okay. So that's why we could take those gems back out of the portrait. Okay, there was an elevator right here that we could take. Can't open this with my hands. Okay, this is the last wing, but we still gotta get up to the carousel area to get the dragonfly. Hello, handgun ammo. Okay. So we need to get the biohazard key. I think that is... No? How do we get to this area? I guess through this door? We have to be able to get to this area, but also get to the portrait. That is the conundrum we currently face. What is this key? That would be the biohazard key. Can't take the spray. Use it now. No. Absolutely not. How do we do this? I guess we could use this. It's equivalent of using a spray, so it's not really the smartest decision, but... Can't save there, so this is just a save room. But there's no storage in here. That's interesting. Sorry for those who just wanted to take a peek at your stream. Well, I appreciate it, Squeaky Mouse. Please get some rest. Take care of yourself. I do appreciate you stopping by, though. Okay, so this gives us biohazard key. Which opens this door, right? Question is where do those gemstones go? See an extreme why? I sure hope so, Squeaky Mouse. Have a good one. Where did those gemstones go? Because we need the blue and the red in order to get up. Because that's all we're missing now, right? I feel like we're right at the end of the game. I feel like once we get these gemstones, I basically feel like it's like we get the gemstones, we get the dragonfly, we assemble the dragonfly, we have one last boss fight with Alexia, we pull the self-destruct, and then we get out. I feel like that's basically all we have left. I just gotta figure out where the hell these gems are. Oh, there's a door here that I didn't go through. This is probably where I need to go. Get back in there. Oh, this is also where Claire is. Yeah, no, it makes sense that we needed to hook back up with wherever Claire is. That makes sense.
Claire? Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No. The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve,
He dead. Steve dead.
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
Can't take any more items. Ah! That's hilarious. Oh. Well. The game's like, here's this epic music and a book you can't read. Full inventory runes. Yes, exactly. That's why inventory, limited inventory is a bad, bad thing. Alright, so... this is out of ammo now. Put you back. So, what does putting our shotgun here do? Out of curiosity. Oh, grenade rounds. Nice. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Okay, give me my shotgun back. Alright. So, this still doesn't help us in the fact that, like, we still need the dragonfly. Security file. Something seems to be caught inside. Watch it be the dragonfly. No, it's the card. Security card. Nice try. But... okay, I'm confused. This is still not gonna work, right? Because we need the dragonfly. Right? Because we need it right here. So... what do I need? What do I need this card for? I don't think. What do I need this card for? Biohazard room? Really? Okay, there's Nothing we can do up here. Like, we'd have to set up the self-destruct, is what she said. I don't remember any room asking for a security guard. Is it this room? No? Maybe down here? Nothing suspicious about it. Random shotgun ammo. Okay. What? Trying to think. There's something close you could remove gems from. Yeah, like, I thought I could do it from the portrait. But I don't know how to get the portrait to come back down, right? Like, if I could get the portrait to come back down, I could get the gems, put them in the thing, and, like, I know what I'm supposed to do, I just don't know how to get the gems. Like, how do I get the portrait to come back down? Unless you mean the tiger, but I can only remove one gem at a time. Oh, wait a second. Really? Is it doing this thing? I think I know what I have to do. So when you take a gem out of the tiger's eye, it says it's electronically powered. We turn off the power and then we take the gems out of the eyes. Because if we turn the power off, it doesn't move. But the reason why you have to use the biohazard key is because if you can't go through this door if the power's off. So you have to go all the way over to the biohazard door the other way because that's the only way to get back to the tigers. Which I don't actually remember. Yeah, you have to go this way, right? Because this is the only other way to get to the tiger's eye. That's silly. I was wondering why it's like, why do you want to shut off the power again? Here, we get to listen to this super music this whole time. Because I think you were supposed to have done this already. See, and because it's not powered, the tiger doesn't turn. And now we can take these jewels up to the ant, which will get us the dragonfly, which then we can complete, put into the room. Yeah, okay. This is such a weird way of going about it. See, again, this... They could have just had it to where, like, the portrait got moved to a different room and you just pulled the gems out of the portrait. They didn't have to... Hello. Did his head fall off? Or is that just his hat? Shocking, okay. Now the music cut out. Really waiting for us in here, like, haha! You thought it was going to be that easy. Okay, this is the blue one. Now we get... Wait, did I store the music disc? Did I store the music disc? I don't remember the music. I don't remember the music disc. Oh, no, I didn't take the music disc. That's what it was. Once you stop it, it closes. That's what it was. And then you gotta put the music disc in here. So, but for some reason you have to do this puzzle twice. Okay. Then we go up here to get the dragonfly. Wait. This is not where this led before. Oh, because this is a mock-up. This is not the same house. That's why. Are these red or green? Well, that's green. We're gonna get attacked in here, probably. Through that window. No? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so we'll do the thing which will start the countdown and the locks, but we'll need players' help because it says we need to turn them simultaneously. This way. Go back this way. Yeah, I think we'll go a little bit longer. Since we're like right here. I'm guessing we're right here at the end. This feels very... like, once we put this dragonfly together, put it in the hole, probably fight Alexia one last time, self-destruct, you know, like... I feel like we're within, like, 30 minutes of the end here. Depending on how rough Alexia decides to be to us, I guess. You bring the... really? You bring the bowgun? Not like the magnum? I mean, I can bring both, I guess. But they're really more powerful than the magnum. Interesting. Where is the bowgun? I know I have magnum rounds. Where did I put my magnum rounds? Or they're in my inventory. we got 3 weapons, 2 healing items. I need to grab the wings and actually combine them. Alright. So should I bring all the weapons as Chris, or should I don't know. I'll save. We'll just save here. If something goes sideways, then we can always just load. That is the beauty of saving. Alright, I need to put the... this away. Okay, we got 2 full heals. We're basically at full health. We've got the 2 items we need. We've got our grenade launcher. We've got our magnum. I think we're basically good to go. Let's turn the power back on. Let's put a pin in this game, shall we? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Not this way. Not this way. I need to go... yeah, no, I do need to go this way. Yeah. I'm ambiguous. I need to go through the portrait. Right? Yeah, I need to go through the portrait and then the door that's on the right. We go through here, and then up the stairs. Here, I need to go this way. This. And then we'll go in and use the card. A little bit of extra healing, not going to be unhelpful. Here's the terminal. Release the self-destruct. Use security. Self-destruct safety lock release. Please enter the security code. Oh, it's Veronica. I was like, wait a second. Am I supposed to know this? It's Veronica. Yes, I'm supposed to know this. B, E, R. Why did they put it in alphabetical order? R, O, N, I, C, A. BS. You guys can't see it behind me. The backspace is just BS. Verification in progress. Security code has been confirmed. Self-destruct safety lock release has been released. Okay. All door locks have been released in order to help expedite the evacuation process.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
Alright, let's get a move on. This is where Alexia is going to show up because this arena right here looked like a big old boss arena.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Blech.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
Warning. The safety bomb will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but
I can take care of this. Just go.
you have to make it. Don't die on me.
What? Okay. Well, that was fun. I love that. At least there's a checkpoint here, I guess. E or O N I C A. There you go. You got the official watch Claire get slapped off the platform ending.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
So stupid. Like, I was trying to figure out what was going on because the camera was so far away. I thought I was playing Claire. But then I saw
Made it.
Chris, like, wiggle in the background. And I'm like, what's going on right now? Ooh. Oh, this. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's interesting. The Magnum automatically does the thing. Okay, let's use these. Wow. Okay. I think we beat her. Okay, and then this thing unlocks, and then he gets this cool scene of gutter. The linear launcher, nice. Oh, I actually have to aim this, okay. That was not what I was expecting. Ah. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Okay. That was really tough to aim, by the way.
Chris!
Of course.
Claire! No!
Can I shoot him with the linear launcher?
Chris!
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Oh,
Let her
X
go,
gets this,
Wesker.
but OG
You
doesn't.
don't want
Huh.
her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good.
Isn't it T. Veronica?
Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about...
As a surviving member of SCARS, I have to finish this.
Remember your promise.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Oh, that was ineffective. Oh, do we actually get to fight Wesker?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
You're not gonna put your hands up there, Chris? No? Okay. I mean, it's not like it would do much good, I don't think, but...
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
This is canonically what Chris posts up for...
Don't you think?
Yeah. Well, like I said, like, what's interesting about this scene is, like, this actually builds, like, a reason why, like, Chris and Wesker legitimately have a rivalry kind of thing going. Because in canon, without these scenes, Wesker's dead, right? Like, he dies at the end of 1 and then just shows up again having controlled Jill in 5, right? Like, I guess technically they have their fight and then he controls Jill coming back in those scenes with 5. So, like, these scenes at least add a little bit of, like, nuance to their relationship.
Nice try, Wesker. Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
Run, Chris. By the way, usually elevators don't work in evacuations. Just because they're exceptionally dangerous. Also, the opera music. Yeah, I legitimately think Code Veronica... Like, there's nothing wrong with being inspired by Parasite Eve. Like, I think that might have done this game actually a little bit of, like, of a service being inspired. It feels like inspired by Parasite Eve. Because it does feel like, again, I think the strongest point of this game is its story.
Chris, promise me.
Um,
Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
But it does, it's like, the further we get in this game, the more it feels inspired by Parasite Eve.
You mean...
But I'm very curious, because this came out in 2000. When did Parasite Eve come out? 99?
Let's finish this once and for all.
'97, it looks like. Yeah, 97. Okay, so Eve dropped in 97. So this would have been... Yeah. But, there you go. That was Code Veronica. Code Veronica X, specifically. So there you go. And that was actually, again, the last game that was on our list of incentives from our St. Jude charity drive from back in May. So we have now officially done all of the Resident Evils OG 1 through 8, remakes of 2, 3, 4, and now Resident Evil Code Veronica X on the GameCube. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Again, if you missed any of those, they will all be in the playlist. I'll make sure to get this in the playlist after the stream today, so you guys can catch that. I'll also be starting our Terrortober playlist, so if you missed anything from Terrortober, If you want to go back and watch Terratober 2023 or 2024, both of those are already playlists are already on the YouTube channel. But I will be starting our 2025 Terratober playlist after the stream today, so you can catch all of the great stuff we'll be playing. But yeah, that was that. We'll talk about this in just a second, because I do have some thoughts. And whenever we beat a game, I like to give my thoughts on the game. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I don't know if there's anything that happens after this. Does anybody know if there's anything after the credits? Like, should we hold off and see if there's anything after the credits, or are we good? Because I can't. It doesn't look like I can skip. I can't skip credits, so I will. I'm gonna go ahead and mute them for now. So basically, other than some of the spin-offs, I think the only ones we really have left are Resident Evil 0, Revelations 1 and 2, and then some of the like PS1 games, because there's like what Dead Aim, Survivor, and I think there's like one other one that's like PS1, I want to say. And then that's kind of like it. So I think we're only missing like 5 Resident Evil games like left to play in just in general. So we've done quite a bit of Resident Evil, which was a goal for me to do on stream, because they had always been something that I had never played before. So I hope you guys did enjoy it. I always mention that, like, when I came out the other end of this, I was always curious if I'd be a Resident Evil fan. I will say I still think I enjoy the like 1 through 3 more than 4 through 6. I did enjoy 7 and 8, although I will say the second half of 7 was kind of eh. I did enjoy 8. I'm still on the fence about 9. I like the way 9 is looking. It definitely looks more horror focused, which I'm definitely vibing with. So we'll see where 9 goes, which is Requiem. That'll be coming out next year. So maybe we'll play 9. Yeah, Dead Aim, Survivor 1 and 2, 0. Oh yeah, there's also 1 remake, and then Revelations. Yeah, so we got, what is that? 1, 2... So that's like, what, 6 more, essentially, that which I there's no intention to play those anytime soon, just to be clear, but yeah. So but yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm not but as for like a fan of the series, I can see what people like about the series. I can see why people enjoy the series. I still don't think this is a series for me. I'm not a big fan of zombie based, like, just media in general, whether it's movies, whether it's books, art, games. Like, just zombies are not really my go-to. So like I don't think that this series will really be for me, to be honest. It's kind of why I like 8 so much, is because it really did get away from the zombies, even though arguably some of the like monsters in 8 are very zombie-like. Like the vampire, like the things down in the dungeon of the vampire castle, they're basically zombies. They move like zombies. They just look like vampires. But so like you could argue there's some zombie-like creatures even in that game. But overall, like, just not my favorite form of creature. But I don't think that really detracts from what they present. Oh, here you go. There's your good old apple pie American shot. Ranking of E. Wow, I'm guessing that's about as low as you could get it. Total time 10 hours. There you go. Number saves 35. Number retries 24. You guys can't see it. It's behind me there. Oop. There you go. Battle game. No thanks. But yeah. So we'll do a little thoughts here, and then we'll wrap up the stream for the night. But overall, let me go ahead and... whenever we finish a game, I like to do a thoughts on the story, a thoughts on the mechanic, and then an overall what I think about stuff. So we'll start off with mechanics. Very much a Resident Evil game, although I will say it does tend to use the mechanics a little bit more. There's a lot more examining. There's a lot more of the like actual interacting with this thing to interact with that thing. I think I would argue this is probably, at least from what I've played, one of the hardest Resident Evils, like mechanically speaking. Like these enemies are tankier. There are like right off the bat, they just don't give you the power that you expect. Because like if you play Resident Evil 1, you get the shotgun within like the first hour, if not the first 30 minutes. This game doesn't give you the shotgun until you play the second character, right? Now you do get some other guns, but like they don't give you a whole lot of power. Like you really have to work your way through here to like get power. And avoiding combat is not easy. A lot of these hallways are very, very small. Very small. So like avoiding combat sometimes not really a thing you can do. So mechanically, probably, arguably for me, like one of the hardest, if not the hardest, at least of the OGs. Now, of course, other ones had like variable difficulty. You could always turn up and make other games harder if you wanted to, but I'm talking about just at a normal baseline, like difficulty, right? But there did seem to be a lot more like exploration involved, like trying to find a thing to find a thing to find a thing. It didn't feel as much as like solved one puzzle and then it opened 4 areas, solved one puzzle and then opened 4 areas that you seem to get with like, I would say like 2, Resident Evil 2, or 1 even, but yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other, and again, the mechanics very much Resident Evil. Like I don't think there was any like what I would argue any new mechanics. Like new mechanic for like combat is like it's not really a mechanic. It's just something interesting that they did. There is like directional death with the zombies. So like if they die against a wall, they'll actually sit against the wall. If they like die on the stairs, they'll actually like fall down the stairs. That's like a nice little cool addition, even though arguably it doesn't really add anything other than like a little bit of realism. And also, as far as I know, never gets used ever again in the entire series, or basically in any other game imaginable. So very cool. It is of note, but not really. Doesn't really add too much. There is a variety of weapons. You see a lot of dual wielding weapons in this game, which I guess is relatively new. There's dual SMGs. There's dual like, I don't know. They're not like SMGs. They're like one shot kind of things. There's multiple dual weapons in this. Dual gold guns, stuff like that, which I guess is kind of new. There's upgradable weapons, which is not a new mechanic, but something you see a little bit of. I'm trying to think. There's a bit less puzzles than some of the other entries in the Resident Evil series, mechanically speaking. But yeah, that's basically mechanically what you can expect from it. And then story-wise, I was saying throughout the playthrough, I think where this game kind of shines is the story. This is the most non-Biohazard story, I feel. This one focuses very little, honestly, on the idea of an outbreak and more on just the idea of like it starts out as an outbreak, but that becomes such a background piece to the story of like what is going on with his family, who Alfred is, who Alexia is, who attacked the island. Like it's more about the inhabitants of the island and less about the outbreak itself. The outbreak is just set dressing to the story, which arguably is what I would have preferred Resident Evil itself be about. but this game is the only one that kind of really does that. It focuses on the characters. It focuses on, like the connection between Burnside. What is his first name? I don't remember his first name. Steve Burnside and Claire, and then eventually Chris. And we played, of course, we played X, which means we got to see more of Wesker. And then, of course, we had Alfred and Alexia. And as I was saying near the end of the playthrough, you could definitely feel like there was a lot of inspiration taken, especially near the end of the game, from Parasite Eve, because like even in the music, there was a lot more like operatic sounding. The design of Alexia, especially in her like virus form, felt very Parasite Eve. Which, again, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. I don't think taking inspiration from games, especially popular games or cult classics in the case of Parasite Eve, like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because I think it did add, like, a layer to, like, the game itself, because it made the instead of them being just another, like, weird like zombie monster thing, it added a certain, I don't know, like elegance that like you don't get from other creatures, at least not until later in the Resident Evil games, that like there was a elegance and a like nobility that Alexia had that you don't get from the Resident Evils until later in the series, which I think was actually really interesting. Because, again, this is not a mainline game. This was, kind of an offshoot. So, story-wise, I think this does really shine. But to move into kind of the overall, I think that my biggest issue with this game is just how difficult it is. Like, I always talk about, like, with games, like, there's nothing wrong with a game being difficult. It's just how you approach difficulty. And for me, this game approaches difficulty in one of the most unfun ways possible, and that's just making everything unbelievably tedious to deal with. Like, it's like, this is a basic zombie who takes over half a clip to kill. Sorry about that. And it's just like, that's a basic zombie. And it's like, okay, well, now we're going to throw another enemy at you that can hit you from across the room, can grab you from across the room, can jump to the second floor, and that guy is going to take 2 whole clips. And it's like, okay, well, arguably what you would want to do is not fight them, right? Sorry, you're stuck in a room that's this big, and he's standing between you and the door. You're going to have to fight him, right? So they don't really give you the survival horror option of just like, no thank you, I'm just going to get away from you, which you would expect. So you have to use your already limited resources on things that are so spongy that it really just adds a level of tedium to the combat that really didn't need to be there. And on top of that, even though the characters themselves feel like they can take more damage, because it's so tedious to fight the enemies, you don't really get to enjoy how tanky you are, because you're having such an unfun time fighting how tanky they are. So it's, even though you get slapped around constantly and you're still standing, you're still just firing constantly to take them out. And I think that's the kind of like unfun way of doing these enemies. And again, like there's a boss fight on a plane, which I know like deters a lot of people. And honestly, I didn't really have that much problem with it. I guess it's just I had the resources that I needed to deal with that particular boss. So it wasn't really that big of a hassle for me. I think the checkpoint system in most cases was more of a punishment than an assistance. They also don't give you saves and supply boxes in the best of locations, whereas I feel like in other versions, like in other iterations of the series, they're like, hey, you're gonna fight a boss, here's a save and here's a box. Now there are some cases where that's not true, but in this game it is exceptionally prevalent that they really want you to struggle. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it's going to turn a lot of people away from it, I feel. and the more you have that, the more people struggle, the less people are going to want to continue. And this one is a bit, I would say, on the bit of longer side. It took us, according to the game, in 10 in-game hours. I want to say it took us probably closer to like 12 to like 14 hours, 12 to 15 hours to actually get through in real time. So like if you're looking at that kind of investment, and you make something difficult, that could easily push someone into a 20-hour mark, and that kind of investment can really strain somebody with when that much difficulty, right? So I will say, like, again, overall, I think the difficulty might be a bit too much for an average kind of survival horror player, especially with there not being any way to adjust it. If there was a way to turn down the difficulty, I think that would probably make this a lot more accommodating to just anybody. But I'd say overall, I had an all right time with it. I don't think, I mean, I don't usually go back and play a lot of games in general, but I don't think I'd probably come back and play this one again, mainly because the length. I did feel like there was a few sections that felt kind of like filler. Like, it's like they could have shortened this and not really lost a whole bunch. But I would say, if you're a Resident Evil fan and you haven't played Code Veronica, play Code Veronica. I think legitimately, I think Code Veronica has something to offer that other games in the series don't in terms of story. But mechanically speaking, not a whole lot. It definitely plays like what you would expect, like an OG a Resident Evil to play like. But story-wise, I do think it has something to offer. If you're not a fan of Resident Evil, I don't think this will turn you into a fan of Resident Evil. Especially if you're not a fan of the OG Resident Evils. In fact, I think this would probably push you further away just because of how difficult it is. So that's kind of where my recommendation lies. If you haven't played this and you like the Resident Evil kind of formula, you'll probably enjoy this. If you're not a fan of Resident Evil kind of formula or older survival horror stuff, you're probably not going to enjoy this. That's kind of where my recommendation lies. Because again, I had an all right time with it. I'm not going to say that it was particularly bad or particularly good, but I think it's going to be for a particular set of players, and it's really one of those, like, it's hard to recommend to everybody because of the difficulty, and because it has some parts that are really kind of unforgiving. To even people that play survival horror kind of things. So, but again, thank you guys for joining me for this playthrough of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. If you're watching this, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we will see you in the next playthrough. Bye-bye. All right, that's going to do it for the YouTube stream. If you're watching here on Twitch, we will be probably trying to find someone to raid here shortly. And then we'll be calling it a stream. Alright. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, I wish there was